Hello and welcome to Finals Day here in Alcobendas in Spain for the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. You're watching us live here on RC Racing TV in association with Protoform, VRC Pro, Team Durango and the DETC 410 and of course EFRA, and you can check out EFRA.ws for all the news about this class and all the different classes of racing. We're just getting underway with the finals now. This is the first final out on track. This is the C final in our Spec class. And we've got about a minute left in this one, so we'll kind of get underway properly with the next final, which will be the B final of the Spec class. The format for today is 3 rounds of finals, 3 rounds for all of the finals, A, B and C in the Spec class, and A through to E in our modified division. Now yesterday, of course, it was all about qualifying, and in the Spec class, it was Marek Czerny from the Czech Republic who put it on pole ahead of his teammate Mattia Kolina in second and Jan Vasicki in third. Meanwhile, over in the modified class, it was Bruno Coelho who scored a somewhat surprising pole position. The Portuguese driver who made his first electric touring car European A final last year in Portugal and put it on pole this weekend. Ronald Volker, the defending champion, will start second, and Jens Groskamp, the current world champion, will be third. Reinhard, the multi-time touring car world champion, lines up fourth ahead of Elliot Harper, Light Jasmine, Alexander Harper, Victor Wood, Stephen Barr, and Freddie Suder. To give you an idea of when those finals are coming up, on the schedule, the first A final is at 20 to 12 local time, the second leg is at 10 past 1 local time, and the round comes up as leg 3 of the modified A final at 20 to 3 local time here in Spain. Take 1 hour off all of those if you're watching us in the UK. Now, as we enter the final day, we are unfortunately not doing quite as much Facebook testing as we have been doing qualifying day, but we'll try and do as much as we can to, but obviously our focus will be on the finals. Speaking of which, the first final today, the C final in our class, wrapped up there with a win for Fernando from Spain ahead of Jose. So that was our first final then. We've got a couple of minutes break now before we start the second final, which will be the B final in our Spec class. So Matt is busy putting with his knobs once again to get the sound level sorted out. So apologies if you're not hearing us quite loud and clear, okay, but we'll get that sorted out in the next few minutes for you. And in the next few minutes, that's when we're going to have the next final lineup on the grid. Rafael Ortiz is going to start on pole ahead of Aaron Rose, and Joao Valero will be the top 3. And the B final in our Spec class. So next up on the track will be the B final Spec. B final Spec is up next. So we're about 1 minute left opening the track. So about 30 seconds away from opening track here for the B final in our Spec class. So good morning to wherever you're watching around the world. Do try and let us know if they will try and do some of the Facebook messages out a little bit later on today as we go through. We've got a little bit of a break between each of the rounds of the finals. We'll try and get a few shout-outs done now. Third guard coming from what that here for the B final. One minute 15 to start. So here we go with the B final in our Spec class. B final off and running here in the Spec class. 2014 European Championship. And it's Raphael who leads, followed by Aaron and Andrea. That was the starting order. Let's see how they come down the first lap. It is 1, 2 and 5. Raphael from Aaron and Yost. Andrea in fourth ahead of Jesus and Javier. So the pink and white number 1 car around protocol point leads us down the front straight. One minute down, 4 minutes left. It's Raphael from Aaron and Andrea. One and a half minutes down, 1, 2 and 3 the running order. So here's our battle for the lead down the front straight. The pink and white car number 1, followed by all orange car number 2. Round the hairpin turn through the double left hander they go. Gap last time by was just about 1 second exactly. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Raphael from Aaron still the battle for the lead between the 1 and the 2 cars. The pink and white followed by the all orange machine. Down the short back straight they go, dropping down through the Effie. And out onto the front straight one more time. 2 minutes left here in the B final in the Spec class, leg number 1. 1.5 minutes left. 1, 2, and 3. Raphael, Aaron, and Andrea still the first 3 cars, although Aaron is now closing up slightly on the back of Raphael as they drop down into the infield. The gap is now down to 7 tenths a second. Aaron took 1.5 tenths out of Raphael on the last lap alone. As we're into the final minute of the race now, 1 minute left here in the B final, leg number 1. 45 seconds to go. The first and second place cars getting past the lap markers there as they go through the double left-hander. Into the infield section now. 30 seconds left on the master clock. Raphael and Aaron, 1 and 2. Andrea is third still, Javier is fourth, and Nacho is fifth with 30 seconds left. 15 seconds to go. Raphael might skip round to get an extra lap in. And indeed he does. Raphael makes the extra lap. Aaron just misses out on making it onto the 15th lap, which means Raphael is now on a lap of honour by himself. Down through the S's. Back up to Protoform point. Pink and white car off the Spaniard. Raphael Ortiz going to take the win here in B final. Leg number 1. Aaron Rose finishes up in second. And Joe Valerio finishes in third. Okay, so next up will be our Spec class, A final leg number 1. And about 1 minute for the top open. So running you through the start order for the next final. So starting track on the grid will be Carlos Fernandez from Spain. Ninth on the grid is Jean Delamo from France. 8th place Gonzalo Gomez from Spain. Pierre Delors from France, under 7. Jaime de Esteban, same Spanish driver in 6th place. Francesco Martini from Italy, 5th on the grid. Matt Jostig from Denmark, 4th. Then Jan Rafitsky from Germany, 3rd on the grid. Mattia Colina, 2nd on the A final grid. The Italian driver, pole position driver in the Spec class. So that's the A final grid 2014 European Championship. Mike Cerny from the Czech Republic, TQ driver and top qualifier here in 2014 in Alcobendas in Spain. And the track is now open for the warm-up laps. Okay, 1:22 start. Okay, so our first A final of the day about to get underway here in Alcobendas in Spain. And it's the Spec class A final leg number 1. We've got 45 seconds to start. Okay, 30 seconds away from the start. A final in our Spec class, leg number 1. Certainly on the pole, Matteo Colina starting second. We are racing in 10. Here we go, Spec class A final, leg number 1. Kirby versus Colina, that's what we expect about to do. With who's starting third on the grid. And already I can see Francesco Martini and the green and white car number 5 made that one place off the line, but the battle out in front is between the two X-Ray teammates of Kearney and Colina. As he looks up the inside down around the close 1 point on the first lap, so Colina straight away taking the lead from Kearney as they come down the main straight across the corner line to pick lap number 1, and already Colina starts to pull a lead out over Kearney as they go into the infield only on the second lap here, 30 seconds down in A final number 1 in our Spec class here at the 2014 EFRA Electric Touring Car European Championship. Colina pulling out a lead very, very quickly. Very early lead here in the first leg of the A final. Tony looks like he's dropping back and now defending second place from Rosicki, Martini and the rest of the field. Out in front the Italian driver, Matteo Colina, leading the final by 1.2 seconds at the end of lap number 2 of racing. As we are 1 minute down, 1 down, 4 to go. Colina concerned with Rosicki, Martini, then Gosling, X-Ray 1 through to 5 at the moment. And there's a bit of bumping and bashing behind, so definitely first 5 cars break away. Well, we've got a 1 car break up the race, but Matteo Colina going up through protocol point now, but let's drop back and find his battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth, coming down the main straight. And Rosicki looks at the inside of Tony going into freeze, but Tony just slams the door shut, not letting through there, and now Martini's trying to get in on the battle as well. This is the battle, second, third, and fourth. 3 X-Ray drivers, they know each other very well, they race against each other regularly around Europe in the stock classes. As I go up to protocol point 1 more time. 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes left. Tony, Rosicki, and Martini, the battle for second. Colina checking out, he is gone in the lead, leading by nearly 3 seconds already, and we're not even at half distance yet. Tony being pressured by Rosicki as they come down through the VRCS, back up towards protocol point. Tony in the white and yellow number 1 machine. Rosicki behind in the white, pink and grey coloured number 3, and then Martini in the white and green number 5 car. Gosling dropping back a bit in the yellow and orange colours, but we're back to focus on this 3-way battle for second. Tony, Rosicki and Martini up to protocol point 1 more time. Martini looks like he's dropping back a little bit as Rosicki again goes on the attack against Tony. Through the double left-hander they go, 1 and 3, the battle for second. Martini has dropped back even further at the moment, so we have a 2-way battle for second at the moment. Tony versus Rosicki up towards protocol point. Back on the start finish straight. Colina is gone in the lead, leading by 6 seconds last time by. Check that 5 seconds on the last lap. As Rosicki looks up the inside of Tony as they go through the tight and twisty part of the infield section out onto that straight. Looks like Tony pulled a little bit out of him on the straightaway. But then Rosicki is right back there again as they drive through the infield, and that's allowing Martini and Gosling to close back in. We're almost back to a 4-way battle for second once again. Colina miles clear in the lead, the battle for second between Tony, Rosicki, Martini and Gosling. It's X-Rays 1 through to 5 at the moment. As they come back onto the start finish straight 1 more time. We have 1.5 minutes to go, 1:30 left, 3.5 down, 1:30 to go. Don't forget tyre strategy could be coming to play as well to get 1 extra set of tyres for the finals. they can use their qualifying tyres, so maybe some of the guys will use their qualifying tyres again in the final. They go to fast in the second, perhaps Kalina is running a new set, that's why they were to pull out such an early lead. And once again, Matisse on the rear boot lead of Turney, down the straight they go, into the hairpin turn, through the double left, the white and yellow car 1, and the white, pink and grey number 3 machine. On the back straight. Matisse looking high, looking low, trying to find a way past. It's a two-way battle for second. As Martini Gostic has got back following it, coming together to the third race, and we'll focus on these two cars. And we have 35 seconds left. Turney and Matisse still stuck together. They're diving into the section. Probably 2 laps of racing left. Has Matisse got anything left in the tank to throw at Turney as they go down the back straight? Dropping down through the S's. This is as close as he has been. There are a few corners left on this lap. They are going to make one more lap as we've got 10 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. This is now the final lap here of the Spec class. A final, leg number 1. Matisse versus Turney. Kalina is well gone in the lead. Kalina going to take the win in this one with a battle for second. Here we go. Down through the S's they come. Matisse looking, trying to find a way past Turney, but I think Turney's done just about enough. 2 corners left for Turney to hold in second place. Down the front straight, the number 1 car, Turney, going to hang on for second, holding off Matisse at the line there, but Mattia Kalina was a decent run from here there, taking the win. Turney finishing in second, but Matisse in third. And then the rest of the field. Mattia, good run there in the first day final. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. The car is super fast and super active for my first European championship. The motor is super good.
You seem really happy with that. Is it about tyre strategy? Were you running new tyres that time?
I have new tyres and after I have old tyres, but my car was old tyres.
So you're feeling pretty confident going to the second leg now. You can beat Turney, you can beat your teammates.
Yes, the last time more difficult. Okay.
Well, good luck for leg 2.
Thanks.
Okay, so taking the win there in leg number 1. And then a good battle for second place. So confirmation there that our winner was on new pole. And next up is going to be I need to turn my bit paper over the E-final. And only one driver left, and 41 drivers entered in the modified class. So Raul Casado from Spain is going to get a whole 15 minutes of track time to himself to take home the win in the E-final. Once we'll run the third note, you'll get it wrapped up in legs 1 and 2. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We talked about a few levels and things, so we're back to be ready for the start of the E-final. Okay, we're 1 minute away from the start of the E final. And now we're 30 seconds away. Hopefully you are hearing us loud and clear wherever you're watching us around the world. Only one car in this final.
10, 9,
Raul from Spain.
7, 6, 5.
Going to make sure we give him some love. I don't know if it's a sponsored driver or not, but in case he is, we'll make sure we get in nice and close so we can see all the sponsor logos on the side of his car. So here we are, the E final at the European Championships running now. So we're all out by himself on the track. As we are 35 seconds down. .45 seconds down now, so 4 minutes 15 to go. Don't forget 3 legs of all the finals here today. As we work up to crown our European champion. It could get wrapped up in 2 legs. But from talking to some of the drivers in the pits this morning, I'm not sure that's going to happen. There's a lot of tyre strategy, a lot of mind games going on as well. So we'll see how it all shakes out. The first A final in modified is up at 11:40 local time. The second A final is at 1 local time. And the last of the A finals is out at 20 to 3 local time. So that's 20 to 12, 1, and 20 to 3 time here in Spain. Take 1 hour off all of those if you're watching us in the UK or in fact in Portugal. They're 1 hour time difference as well. The rest of Europe is on the same time as Spain. So we're about 40 minutes away from our first A final. So Raul out by himself in this one still. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So it's Sunday morning. It is still morning. It's just about morning, actually. It's 11 o'clock here in... where are we? We're in Spain, aren't we? Alcobendas in Spain for the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. And we are here thanks to Protoform, VRC Pro, Team Durango and the DETC 410. And, of course, thanks to EFRA as well. So 1 minute 55 seconds to go here in the E final. D final is up next, which has got a full complement of 10 cars. One and a half down. Sorry, 1.5 left. 3.5 down, 1.5 to go.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1.
We've got 45 seconds left. Matt, good morning. You look like you've now finished fiddling with the knobs.
30 seconds.
How are we sounding?
We're sounding... Oh, echo in my ears. We're sounding fresh. We're sounding lively. We're sounding like there's one car on track. He's both the winner and the loser. He's just the winner. And he's the second place and the third place. No, he's just first place. Ollie, you appear to be stripping in front of me. The race is still going on. I'm not a bit out of my comfort zone. I'm not really supposed to be talking during the race, especially with all this action going on. Thank you to everyone that's here, everybody watching along. It's great to have you. James Healy has come on the YouTube, showing off a bit as he was the winner of the Protoform hoodie yesterday, so he's more than happy to say good morning. Good morning to Duarte as well. Elliot Woofenden. Hello, Elliot. Are you any relation of Ty? Speedway driver? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Bliss X264. Hey, people. Well, hey, you. And also Harith Hadzir. He says, good luck to Team Yokomo. Well, they didn't make the poll, but I'm sure they're in with a very good chance of Ollie deafening himself. I'm sure they're in with a great chance of retaining the championship, as Ollie points at one of the pieces of technology he's purchased while we've been here. Oh no, another piece of technology.
I found it in the box.
Oh, a piece he's nicked. And it's no good.
Not really, no.
Okay. Well, it's been a long...
But based on when I took it out and just plugged another wire in without it, I then deafened myself. And with it, I was barely hearing you.
Right, okay. Although I can't hear anything, though. It's either or. We can't share. We'll find another way. It's fine. Okay. The winner of the last final was car 1. Ollie is now opening packets of things he's bought from the local supermarket on our last technology run that we did to buy some Beats by Dre headphones, as paid for by Nick Damon for the whole team. I love working for RC Racing TV. So just a couple of minutes to go now. Let's take a look at who is lining up for the D final. The first run out of the day. First of 3 legs. Johan Martino will be on pole. Carlos Ferrando, Uri Hoodie, David Bustos, Johnny Pastor Sanchez, Javier Ferrando, Miguel Fernandez, Ivan Mueller Viviero, David Benito, and Wojciech, who I got wrong, apparently, although I said what I was told to say, and it's still wrong. And he doesn't appear to have turned up. Or is he a bit further down the driver's stand?
He was out bowling with us last night. Maybe it's a little bit fragile this morning.
A bit fragile. I didn't make it to the celebrity bowling extravaganza. Ollie got invited to one of the top Team Durango drivers' birthday party, didn't you?
Yes, we did. Happy birthday to Mikhail Orlovsky. Was 13 yesterday. And he gave himself a good birthday present. He gave himself the European Junior title, because the next best junior is in the C final below him. So whatever he does in the final, he'll be the top junior.
That's amazing. I couldn't do that.
Also, you're not under 16, so you can't win the title.
That's what I mean. I couldn't do it.
Exactly. So we went out for his birthday last night. So him and his dad, a couple of the Team Durango drivers as well. It was good fun. Good fun. We had a nice meal and some games of bowling. And some of us who are over 13 had a couple of beers.
Did you get a strike?
He did, yes.
No, did you get a strike?
Did I get a strike? I did. Yeah, I got a number of strikes. I got a strike on the last ball in the first game, which meant I beat Elliot Harper to win the first game by 1 point.
That's amazing. Did you wear exciting shoes as well?
Yes, I wore very colourful shoes. I did. Like I normally do, in fact.
Yes, you do. But these ones, leather.
They were, yes. And okay, typically, as bowling alleys are, a little bit fresh.
Fresh.
Fresh. We are now at the point where we're sharing one mic, which means we can't do the classic thing where we just talk over each other, which is probably a good thing.
Oh, there's an announcement.
Okay. Yes.
there's an announcement from Nick Damon. Thanks for the Beats by Dre headphones, Nick. He says, can you tell everyone that I put all the stickers into their envelopes yesterday, in brackets 2 hours, and that they'll be sent on Tuesday. Reason for that is it's a bank holiday, a public holiday in the UK tomorrow. So they'll be sent out on Tuesday. So your stickers are on the way, people.
Stickers are on the way, and stickers are on some cars at the track here this weekend as well.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
Blimey.
At least one A finalist. I'm not sure if the second ones have gone on yet. Here we go. D final, modified leg number 1, off and running. Joao leads from Carlos and Uri off the grid, but Uri straight away up to the second spot. As we have problems for our pole sitter, doesn't even make it round to the start-finish line off the grid, which means Carlos leads it from Uri. Spanish driver leads the Slovakian X-ray designer. Down the front straight comes the battle, and it's 2 pink and white cars now battling over second and third. That's Uri Hude and Yoni Pasta. Tries to go right up the inside across the curb, and that didn't work. Catching the curb there gives Uri a bit of breathing space as he's chasing down Carlos down the front straight. The all-white car of Carlos is the leader. The white and pink of Uri runs in second place through the double apex left-hander. Who's lining up behind Uri next? It's going to be Yavi Ferrando, another Spanish driver here. That all orange colours. It almost looks like he's run out of paint halfway through painting that shell. Trying to find a way past Uri. And looks up the inside as they go into the double left-hand. Uri getting a bit squirrely coming out of the hairpin turn. And that moves Yavi up to the second spot. Uri down to third. But Yavi makes a big mistake there as they go turn into the VRCSs. And Uri now back to the 2 spot. And who's turning it to attack him now? It's going to be Yoni Pastor once again. The number 5 car, so the 2 white and pink cars battling over second place. Through the infield section they go, out onto the back straight, down through the S's.
2 minutes. 2, 3, 5, 6, 10, 9, 8.
And down the front straight one more time. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Carlos in the 2 car, continuing to lead. Yoni is up to second. I missed that as Uri drops down to third. So let's go and pick up our leader once again. That's the all-white coloured car going up to Protoform Point now. And onto the front straight. Carlos, the Spanish driver, leads. Spanish 1-2, in fact. Carlos led ahead of Yoni. Then Uri is third from Slovakia. Once again being pressured by Yavi. So it could be a Spanish 1-2-3 if Yavi can find a way past Uri as they go down the short back straight. So let's pick up this battle for third and fourth as Yavi looks like he's just made it through as they come onto the front straight. That orange car followed by the white and pink. And yes, he has done. So it's now Spanish 1, 2 and 3. Uri dropping down to 4th. And Wojciech from 10th on the grid is up to 5th. One and a half minutes left. We are back with our leader once again, that number 2 car down the front straight, the all-white machine of Carlos. Carlos Ferrando leading this one. His lead last time by is 2.3 seconds, but looks like a small mistake from him as he goes on the infield section. That will cut it down slightly, allow Yoni to close in a little bit as we have 1 minute left here in the D final, leg number 1 at the 2014 EFRA Electric Touring Car European Championships. It's 2, 5 and 6, Carlos, Yoni and Yavi. 3 Spanish drivers. As we have a big accident coming onto the front straight, but that sorts itself out.
seconds to drive.
20 seconds left. Our leader, car number 2, Carlos Fernando from Spain.
10, 9, 8.
As Yanni closes in slightly, the gap is at about 1 second, but I think that's going to be enough for Carlos to hold on. The all-white car dropping down through the VRCSs.
Finish 8, 3.
Back to Protoform point and onto the front straight now. And it's going to be Carlos coming through to take the win. Yanni finishes in second. Yavi is third when he comes down the straight.
6, 9.
So Carlos
Time is
taking the win there in D final, leg number 1. Next up, it's the C final. As I get deafened once again by Matt playing with some wires. It's a good job. A good job. I don't need my ears for things. I can hear you, Matt. Yes, that's all right. No one else can hear us, so can I? No one else can hear you. Yes, yes. So, hang on, this doesn't really work. So if I'm answering you, they're only going to hear my answers. We do.
So there we have it. A great D final. First run of the D final. Plenty of action on Sundays is YouTube day. You know how yesterday YouTube was very quiet and the Facebook went crazy, and there's still people putting @Protoform on the Facebook wall, and I think that's great. You should know I'd like you to know there is no chance of you winning a Protoform hoodie now. However, I hope you're still doing it, which is great because it lets Protoform know that you're watching, and letting our sponsors know that we mean something to you means a lot to us, if that makes any sense at all. So thank you for continuing to write @Protoform on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. But people are going at it on the YouTube chat. They are, no, really. Yeah, Richard Does YT was enjoying the one-man race, watching the pole position driver. Yohao Diogo Tixera Jardim. Sorry about that, but that's my best shot at pronouncing your name. He says, go Martino. And Paulo9 says, good morning and good work too. Thank you. Elliot Wooffinden's been back on. I don't think he is any relation to Ty Woofinden. But he says, can I have a shout out to all the RC racers in New Zealand?
Hello, New Zealand.
Big up to all the RC racers or races, both in New Zealand. Hello to you all, and big up and shout out and hold tight, etc., etc. That's what they say these days.
Hold tight.
Thank you. Ollie says hold tight as well. MARRRCO89. That's a memorable name. He says, or she says, when is the modified class? It's now. Is it now? Yeah, it's now. We're about to go for the C final of the modified class, which features... You want to know who it features, don't you? You want to know who's taking part in it? I'll tell you. Hang on. Okay, David Perez, Gonzalo Garcia, Thomas Vigneron, Lucas Urban, Martin Hoffer, Ben Cosgrove, Carlos Parasho, Cyril Ndai, Jeremy Limoges, and Nicholas Schwendiman.
Lots of French people in this one.
There are, aren't there? And there is a DETC 410 as well. A DETC 410. Team Durango. So let's say hello to and thank you to Protoform. We're brought to you by VRC Pro and DETC 410, which is of course made by Durango, Team Durango, and EFRA and EFRA.ws. Please go to the EFRA.ws website, like their Facebook page as well, why not? And keep up to date with all of the EFRA events that happen around Europe. And with 40 seconds to go before the beginning of the first leg of the C final modified, One more comment from Javier Jimenez saying, go Gonzo. 30 seconds to start.
I better get back up to the commentary box and you better move the graphic. Oh, that camera's gone off. Good time to change camera, Matt. Here we go. C final leg 1. We're racing in 10.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go. C final leg number 1 off and running. And it is David Perez from the pole who gets a good start in that white and orange car. Onto the back straight already, down through the S's. Battle for the lead. Oh, it was a battle for the lead, apart from the second place car of Gonzalo Garcia. Throws it off as he goes into Protoform Point, which allows Lucas Urbane in the green machine up to second. So let's drop back and look at the battle for second. The green car followed by the all-white car and the orange and white car. That is Lucas Urbane, Ben Cosgrove and Thomas Vigneron. Three-way battle down through the VRCSs. And Cosgrove looking up the inside of Urbane down the front straight. VBC versus Durango as they go into the first corner. .1:15 on the clock, so 3:45 to go. And that instant there has changed the order up once again. David Perez is leading by a massive margin. It's 4 seconds. Second spot is the number 3 now, Thomas Vigneron. The orange and white colours going down through the infield, out onto the back straight. We are with our leader at the moment. Going through the double left-hander there. David Perez. Matt knows David very well, in fact, from large-scale touring cars a few years ago, I believe, when David took the junior European title in large-scale touring cars, but now doing electric racing. 2 down.
1, 3, 2, 10,
3 minutes left.
7, 9, 4, 5.
So David leading by 4 seconds now. This battle now, as Nathan's already picked them up before I even mention it, the 10, the 6, the 7 and the 9. Nicholas, Ben, Carlos and Jeremy trying to battle over 4th place. Side-by-side action through the infield there as they then drop down through the VRCSs back up towards Protoform Point. The 4 of them all battling over that 4th place in this first leg of the C final. Through the double left-hander. Into the infield they go. Nicholas, French driver, holds down that 4th place with the all-white car at the moment. Then it's the green and black of Carlos, the other all-white car of Ben, and then the yellow-coloured car of Jeremy. They come down the front straight, and Jeremy looking up the inside of Ben, but Ben slams the door shut as he goes through the sweeper, gets it right up on the curb, making sure there is nowhere for Jeremy to go. And Ben now focusing his attack on the car in front of the green and black machine of Carlos. But a slightly wide corner there from Ben as he comes into the VRCSs, drops him down behind Jeremy. The 10 of Schweinman, followed by Carlos, Jeremy and Ben. We have 1 minute 25 seconds to go. You're missing nothing up front. We're staying with this battle here. It's now a battle between the 10 and the 7. Nicholas versus Carlos for 4th place. The white car versus the green and black down the front straight now. Through the sweeper they go, across the timing line. The double left-hander. And Jeremy is trying to close in and get in on this action as well in the number 9, the yellow car. 10, 7 and 9 racing here for 4th place.
10, 7, 6, 4, 5.
France versus Spain versus France. Across the timing line into the first turn. Through the double left-hander. David, Thomas, Gonzalo is still the top 3. They are clear in 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Fairly even gaps between all of them, so we're watching this battle here for 4th place. A 3-way battle for 4th. down onto the front straight as we have 30 seconds left.
30 seconds to drive.
And we should now leave this battle and go and pick up our leader once again. David Perez come out of protoform point, down the front straight to that white and orange colours. Through the sweeper he goes as we have 15 seconds left. It's this lap. This is the final lap for David. A nice calculated drive from the young Spanish driver. Down the short back straight. Through the SC goes. Time has basically expired. 5 seconds left. He is not going to make an extra lap. David Perez comes through to win leg 1 of the C final. How are they going to shake out behind? Let's see as they come round the last few corners. Thomas Vineron takes second. Gonzalo takes third. Jeremy, Nicholas, Ben, followed by Carlos, Lucas, Martin, and Cyril. So David Perez taking the win here in C final leg number 1. Thomas Vineron in second. Gonzalo Garcia takes third. First leg of the C final. David, of course, one of the young drivers. And up in the next final, we've got our who will be crowned the Junior European Champion. So you're watching the 2014 European Championships for electric touring cars, 1/10 scale. We are live from Alcobendas in Spain. And just up on the driver's stand, the referee clarifying to all the drivers in the B final what the stop and go procedure is, if they have to hand any out. Chris Granger looking very confused. So up next is the B final, leg number 1. And here's how they line up. It's Mark Fisher on the pole, Ollie Jeffries second, Chris Granger third, Juan Hidalgo in fourth, Martin Huddy is fifth, Leo Arnold in sixth, Viljami Kutvanen in seventh, Michael Orlovsky, who will be crowned our junior champion later on, starting eighth, Alessio Minicucci in ninth, and Julien Borowski in 10th. So that's how they line up for the B final. As we're a few seconds away for opening the track here. Fisher, Jeffries, Granger, Hidalgo, Huddy, Arnold, Kutvanen, Orlovsky, Minicucci and Borowski. A few drivers there who I think we expect to see up in the A final. Fisher, Jeffries and Granger certainly thought they had a good shot at making the A final. Martin Huddy, also one of the drivers who you could expect to feature in the A final. Chris Granger waves at me down at the other end of the driver's stand. Oh, in fact, I think Chris obviously wants me to go and talk to him, so let's go and do that. Chris, what's going on?
Nothing. I was just waving at you.
Right, there we go. Any plan for this final?
Win.
Good plan, Chris.
And hit Ollie.
Pardon? Hang on, say that again.
And hit Ollie.
Hit me?
No, the other Ollie.
The other Ollie. Ollie
I want to just win. I want to win and hit Ollie.
Are you going to hit Ollie after the race?
No, during the race.
During the race. Okay, so we'll watch out for that. Chris Granger wants to make sure he hits Ollie Jeffries during the race. And if he does that, of course, our referees will be watching, I'm sure. One minute till start. Cars have been called to the starting grid. Okay, so the cars are on the grid here. We are ready to go. B final modified. We are racing very soon. These guys missing out on the A final, so we expect to see some good racing here nonetheless. In the B, we're racing in 10.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go, Fisher from the pole position, Ollie Jeffries from second, Chris Granger from third. They lead us off around the first few corners. Ollie Jeffries switching to a green coloured body shell, and green is obviously faster for him because straight away he is pressuring Fisher. Going through the first few corners, down onto the back straight they go. Fisher, Jeffries, Granger, then a small gap back to Huddy, who's running in the fourth spot. Up around Protoform Point, then down onto the front straight they go. Fisher leading Jeffries and Granger around lap number 1. Fisher getting all sorts of wrong as he comes out of the hairpin, and Jeffries looking up the inside, but nowhere to go there. Fisher hangs on to the lead, but Jeffries desperately trying to find a way to punch his way past. Looks like he's got a bit more speed in that X-Ray at the moment. Maybe he's gone for new tyres in this round. Fisher on older tyres. I don't know what the strategy is for these drivers, but those three definitely pulling away from the rest of the field as Jeffries looks around the outside of Fisher as they go into double left-hander, but there's no room there, and again dives up the inside into the infield section. Granger sitting there behind them, waiting for a mistake from either of our two leaders at the moment, but Fisher getting his lines very, very tight right up on the curbs. Jeffries got nowhere he can make a pass at the moment as they come down the front straight to complete lap number 3 here in the B final. This is leg number 1 of the 2014 European Championships. You're watching this live on RC Racing TV thanks to Team Durango, to Protoform and to VRC Pro, and of course to EFRA. And we're watching Ollie Jeffries with the X-Ray attacking Mark Fisher with the Serpent as they go up and around Protoform Point here at the Alcobendas circuit in Spain. Down the front straight, Chris Granger dropping back slightly with his Schumacher, so the battle up front between these two drivers, Fisher versus Jeffries. Jeffries looking around the outside, trying to shoot one up the inside, going to the infield, but Mark Fisher getting wise to that move now. Defends the position well as they come down through the S's one more time. 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes left. Chris Granger closing back in on that battle. A three-way battle for the lead once again. Down the front straight, into the hairpin turn they go. Fisher, Jeffries and Granger still the running order, 1, 2 and 3. Jeffries all over the rear end of Mark Fisher's Serpent, trying to find a way past, but Mark Fisher doing an excellent job of keeping the door slammed shut at every opportunity, parking the car on every one of those apexes. The high curbs here around the Alcobendas circuit, really challenging the drivers. They can ride some of them, like that first turn there. Fisher getting right up on the curbs. But some of the high-speed curbs, you don't want to touch the apexes, otherwise you're going to flip the car. Fisher knows exactly what corners he can touch. Jeffries attacking again as he looks around the outside of Mark Fisher. Chris Granger again still trying to find a way past Ollie Jeffries, or maybe he's just hanging back, waiting for perhaps a coming together between our two leaders. I don't know for definite, but looking at the speeds of these cars, I would guess that Mark Fisher is on older tyres and Ollie Jeffries and Chris Granger are on new tyres for this first A final. And that was a mistake there from Fisher, getting right up on the inside of the curb. Jeffries had a good chance to get past, but Granger was there. They had it coming together, and that separated out the first three cars. So Mark Fisher breathes a sigh of relief as he extends his lead now to, well, by relative standards, a massive 0.4 of a second. Ollie Jeffries goes straight back on the attack. The green car closing in again on the Serpent of Mark Fisher. X-Ray versus Serpent here. Onto the front straight we go. 3 minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. B final, leg number 1. Mark Fisher from Germany, Ollie Jeffries from the UK. Ollie Jeffries crowned the British champion just a few weeks ago after an intense 5-way battle for the title that went all around the UK. Mark Fisher was racing at the German Nationals just a few weeks ago. Didn't take the title home there, but was definitely in with a shot. So these are the fastest drivers from their relative countries. Ollie Jeffries in that green number 2 car once again has closed up on Mark Fisher as we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Fisher having to ride the curbs big time there as they go through the S's. Ollie Jeffries all over him, trying to find a way past. Looks up the inside as they come onto the straight, but Fisher knows there's not enough difference in the speed to allow Ollie to get a pass there. Ollie again looking good on the exit of the hairpin turn. Looks up the inside, going into the infield section. A great pass there from Ollie Jeffries. Just parks the car nicely on the apex. Fisher has nowhere to go, but is straight back on the attack. Not going to let Ollie get away. Fisher goes up the inside, going around Protoform Point, and Ollie fights back down the front straight. Side-by-side action. Chris Granger now back in the mix as well. Ollie back to the lead. Fisher down second. Granger's there in third. And the 9 car of Alessio is trying to get in on this action as well. 4th place on the track. It's Jeffries, Fisher and Granger. Granger now the man attacking the Serpent of Mark Fisher as they come out of Protoform Point and down the front straight. 35 seconds to go. A few more laps of racing here in B final. Leg number 1. Ollie Jeffries under control now, pulling away as Mark Fisher now has to fend off the Schumacher of Chris Granger, the multi-time British champion, but he's having to deal with Alessio Menicucci, the multi-time Italian champion. And coming together there between Granger and Menicucci, drops them back, so Fisher and Jeffries, it's a two-way battle for the lead. This is probably the final lap of the race as we have 10 seconds left. This is the last lap. Ollie Jeffries looks like he's done enough. Unless Mark Fisher's got something amazing in these last few corners or Ollie makes a big mistake. Ollie Jeffries in that green X-ray coming out of the final turn, down the front straight. Ollie Jeffries going to take home the win in B final leg number 1. Mark Fisher going to finish second. Granger comes through in third. Alessio Menicucci in fourth. And Michael Orlovsky into 5th place. Let's go and grab a word with our winner of the B final, leg number 1 there, Ollie Jeffries. We are out there, so hopefully Nathan can see us with the camera if he looks down the driver's stand. Ollie, a good run there. You put Mark under intense pressure for all the race, and finally, a fantastic move up the inside going into the infield.
Yeah, it's pretty good fun. Probably the most fun we've had all weekend. The next one's going to be tough because I think he was on his old tyres then, so... I
was going to say, looking at the difference in speed, it definitely looked like you had quite a lot more speed than him, so we guessed you might have been on new tyres.
Yeah, I mean, I ran new. I think Chris did also, so... The next one's probably going to be a lot harder.
It's going to be a lot harder, but great to see a bit less pressure racing in the B final than the A final. I guess having some fun on the track.
Just more fun.
More fun. Good stuff. Ollie Jeffries taking the win there in B final. Leg number 1, he's got to go straight out to his marshalling position, beating Mark Fisher. In fact, I don't know if Nathan can see Mark just standing down in the pit lane there, straight underneath where he's standing in the black T-shirt. Right underneath you, Nathan. As they're walking out onto the track there, Ollie and Mark. Chris Granger looked like he was in the shout, but didn't quite work out for him. As we bring up the next final, which is probably going to be quite important. This is the A final. As the drivers jockey for position on the driver's stand. So the referee again clarifying with the drivers. Just clarifying the stop and go procedure there, in case anyone needs to. Mark Reinhardt's the one the most interested in the procedure, so he's probably expecting to get a stop and go somewhere in this final, we think then. A final, leg number 1, about to get underway here in Alcobendas in Spain. So the track is now being opened, so we have got a 2-minute warm-up period before this first leg of the A final. And we're just doing a quick systems check here at RCTV to make sure everything is ready to go. Of course, we are recording this multi-camera action ready for our TV broadcast, which will come out later this year, so stay tuned for that. You'll see all of this action all over again from a whole set of different angles and probably some slow-mo replays in there. So when Mark Reinhardt does get a stop-and-go penalty, we're able to see that in slow motion. So 1 minute and 20 seconds to start, 1:20 to the start. The mechanics are preparing the cars. Okay, cars have been called to the start. We are 1 minute away from the first leg of the A final. To run you quickly through the starting grid, it's Freddie Sutoff in 10th, Stephen Weiss in 9th, Victor Wilke in 7th, Alexander Hagberg Victor Wilke in 8th, Hagberg is 7th, Lurk Yasmin is 6th, Elliot Harper 5th, Mark Reinhardt in 4th, Jonas Groskamp 3rd, Ronald Volker second, and Bruno Coelho on the pole.
30 seconds to start.
30 seconds to the start. And we have 10 cars on the starting grid. We have our marshals ready. A final, leg number 1, 2014 European Championships. We are racing in 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go. Bruno Coelho, Ronald Volker blasts off from the first row of the grid. Yellis Groskamp going with them, Mark Reinhardt, Elliot Harper, and the rest of them. As Bruno leads them through the first infield section. The white and orange car, the Portuguese driver, already on the attack though. Ronald Volker in the white and yellow car as Yellis hits a curb, rolls his car off the track, upside down at Protoform Point. We'll stay with our leaders though. Straight away, Ronald Volker on the attack, trying to find a way past the Portuguese number 1 car. Germany versus Portugal in these opening stages. Quickly though, 30 seconds down. Ronald gets it all wrong on the curbs on the back straight. And that gives Bruno a bit of breathing space. Ronald, though, getting on the power straight away. Behind him, it's Reinhardt, followed by Harper, Wilk, Sudoff, Yasmin, Groskamp, Weiss, and Hagberg. That is the running order at the end of the first full-speed lap of racing here. Bruno Coelho from the pole position, making use of that pole position advantage as we've got a car upside down, but that, again, isn't affecting our leaders. We thought we might see some guys pulling off 2 laps down, though. 1 minute in, I don't think anyone is pulling off the track so far. Everyone is keeping going. No one dives into the pit lane, so we are racing 10 cars here in this A final. But it's 2 cars we're focusing on at the moment. Bruno Coelho from Portugal and Ronald Volker from Germany. Through the VRCS as they go. The white and orange car of Bruno, followed by the white and blue of Volker. Out onto the front straight. Hopefully we can see both of the first and second place cars as they go through the double apex left-hander. The gap between them last time by was almost exactly 1 second. They're matching each other lap time for lap time at the moment. Reinhardt and then Harper behind them, trying to go with them, but dropping back already. Then it's Wilk and Yasmin. But down the front straight. Let's check the lap times this time by. Bruno Coelho does a 19.2. Volker does a 19.2. So our first and second place cars down through the infield section they go. Out onto the back straight. Down the VRC S's and back towards Protoform Point. Coelho versus Volker. Out onto the front straight. 2 minutes down. 3 minutes left here. A final, leg number 1. Volker took 0.2 of a second out of Coelho on the last lap, and it looks like he's getting even close this time as they go down the back straight, down through the S's. X-Ray versus Yokomo as they come out onto the front straight one more time. Let's check some lap times this time by. It's a 19.4 from Bruno, a 19.2 from Ronald, another 0.2 of a second coming out of the lead. The gap is now just half a second between first and second, and you can see the distance on the track as they come down through the S's. It's a 2-way battle for the lead. You're missing nothing behind. We're going to focus on this 2-way battle up front. Coelho versus Volker. Through the sweeper they go across the timing line to complete lap number 8 here at the Alcobendas circuit in Spain. Volker again faster, this time by nearly 0.3 of a second over Coelho. The gap is down to just 0.2 of a second. The 2 cars now nose to tail as they go round Protoform Point. Coelho in the white and orange, Volker in the white and blue down the sweeper. They go this time by. Volker takes another 0.1 of a second out of Coelho's lead as they go into the infield section. Volker's car getting very sideways all over the rear wing now of Coelho. They go down the back straight through the VRC S's and out towards Protoform Point. Volker trying to find a way past as they go down the straight through the sweeper. Once again, Volker getting right up on the curbs, trying to find a way past Coelho, trying to line up a move maybe for a later lap as they go through the infield section. Coelho running a little bit wide. I don't know what the tyre situation is between these 2 drivers. They are similar speeds at the moment though, so they're probably on about the same tyre strategy as they come down the front straight one more time. Coelho versus Volker for the lead here. For the win in A final leg number 1, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, 1:20 to go. Coelho down the back straight, Volker looking up the inside, but nowhere to go there as they go into the Protoform Point corner at the far side of the circuit. Down the front straight, Coelho getting all over the curbs, a little bit sideways. Volker not able to capitalise on the front straight though, as they go through the double left-hander one more time. Volker looking up the inside as he runs very wide, going through the infield section, but Coelho's wide, that just gets the door shut in time. Volker looks up the inside there, just touching, but they doesn't. No penalty given there as they come down the front straight. Volker getting desperate now, trying to find a way past. 45 seconds to go. Through the infield, up on the curbs again. Ronald Volker looks to the inside, but nowhere to go there. Just touching the sides as they come through the infield section out onto the back straight. 30 seconds to go. Coelho versus Volker. Volker putting the Portuguese driver under immense pressure here. The multi-time race winner up against the Portuguese, almost unknown driver coming to this event. He made the main in Portugal last year. He's had a good result at a few of the Euros this year as well in the different on-road classes, but TQing this round here of the electric touring car Euros. 10 seconds left. They are going to make an extra lap. Keep going. Go, go, go. Here we go. This is the final lap now. Coelho versus Volker, the double left-hander, diving into the infield. As Volker got anything left for the Portuguese driver, through the infield section they go, out onto the back straight. Volker is as close as he has been, down through the S's. He looks up the inside, looks around the outside, into Protoform point. Volker gets up the inside, going through Protoform point, onto the main straight. Here they go. The two cars touch. Coelho does the very sporting thing there, and that allows Ronald Volker to take the win there in leg number 1. Bruno, very quickly we'll start with you. What a drive, and it came down to the last lap.
I failed last lap. My fault.
But so close. Leg 2, you go again?
Yes, sure.
Good luck in the next leg. Fantastic racing, well done.
Thank you.
And Ronald Volker. Ronald, come up here. Man, what a drive.
Thank you.
You mucked it up at the start, dropped back a bit. How much speed did you have in the car? You closed the gap down, 10th of a second every lap.
I had I struggled especially in the beginning with oversteering. So I tried to get the pace, and I found out I got faster and faster, or Bruno got slower. So as a gap to the guys behind us got bigger and bigger, I tried 2 attacks, and
that last lap though, talk us through that. The last couple of corners, in fact.
yeah, I know Mark is already done. So I know it's a heads up, and yeah. I'm pretty happy. I know the guys behind me were on all tires, so it's not like it's done. But it was important because Bruno and me were on the same tires, and I know Mark was on all the tires for sure.
So all to play for in leg 2 then?
It's still, everything is still about the tire strategy.
It is indeed, but well done, a fantastic drive there. We've seen you drive at races from the front of the field and lead them away, and now we've seen you fight your way through from second place on the grid, so that must be a good feeling as well.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it is.
Congratulations, Ronald Volker taking home leg number 1.
Thank you.
So, leg number 1 there of the A final. What a race that was. Congratulations to Ronald Volker, and a big congratulations to Bruno Coelho as well. A fantastic drive from the Portuguese driver, fending off Ronald Volker, one of the fastest drivers in electric touring car racing at the moment. He did it for 4 minutes. In fact, he did it for over 5 minutes, and then we're into extra time, the extra lap, is where it all suddenly came unstuck. Just 2 corners from the end. Ronald Volker sticking it up the inside and taking home the win in leg number 1. Kind of confirming there from Ronald that he was on new tyres. He thinks Bruno must have been on new tyres as well. That was a lot of speed. We saw the speed difference to the rest of the field. In fact, I don't know what the rest of the finishing order was because I wasn't looking at the timing screen. I was focused on that last lap. So let's check the final finishing order. It was Ronald Volker, Bruno Coelho, as we know, first and second. Then it was Reinhard, followed by Harper, Loic Yasmin, Victor Vilker, Stephen Weiss, Alexander Hagberg, and Yillis Groskamp and Freddie Sudhoff. Yillis and Freddie didn't do the full race distance, so they may be at a slight advantage in the later legs. But Reinhard third and Harper in fourth. To be honest, I need to rest my voice for a few minutes because that was exciting stuff there. I'm trying to find a bottle of water there because I am. Matt, you look tired, Matt. Yeah, I know you've just been running around switching cameras, but what a first leg of the A final.
That was unbelievable. The last few moments of that final, actually, I need on a replay. I need to rewind the stream and see what happened. Volker got past right at the end, and then Bruno tried to get position, and then they came together, and then Bruno gave it away. Is that right?
Yeah, it certainly looked like that. From where I was standing, Ronald had a great run going into Protoform point, got the car up the inside there. That got him into the lead. They went side by side down the short straight before the main straight, turned left, Bruno ran a bit too much curb, launched the car into the side of Ronald, which took Ronald out. Bruno did, to be honest, he did the right thing in waiting for Ronald to recover. If he hadn't done that, I think the referees would have given him a penalty anyway. But to be that close between those two drivers at the end of 5 minutes, over 5 minutes, as we pointed out, it's 5 minutes he kept him behind. It was the last lap where it all fell apart.
Looking at Bruno's face, I bumped into him when I came back up the steps, having run around to sort the cameras out. His face was like it was made out of steel. There was zero emotion, not a flicker of anything. Just determined. Just this guy. I think he's big news. I think I think we've slept too long on Bruno Coelho, and I think that we should have been watching out for him a lot earlier.
I agree. I think, we saw his result in Portugal last year. A few people said that was very much a one-off because he's a Portuguese driver. So there's often when you go to Euros, the local drivers will get a bit better. You'll get a couple of them up there, a bit more than you thought. And Bruno was perhaps the driver last year, but that wasn't the case at all. We've seen him this year in the IC on-road in Valencia, had a great result last weekend, comes straight to this race and sticks on pole position, and then races possibly the best electric touring car driver in the business at the moment and races him hard. But I don't know what emotion he's going through. He's just raced against Ronald Volker and held Ronald Volker off for best part of 5 minutes. He must be feeling absolutely fantastic about that. But then one mistake costs him the win in the first leg of an A final at a European Championship. So I guess there's so much excitement, so much pleasure from the first 4.5 minutes, and so much upset from the last 100 yards, less than that, down the front straight here. But guess what? We're going to do it all again 2 more times.
And we're going to find out a bit more info about the tyres as well, because that's the whole extra factor to this whole emotion of roller coastering.
That's like some words, but in a weird order.
It's like a roller coaster of words. But, who was on what tyres, how were they competitive with each other? I literally cannot wait for a final leg 2.
Neither can I. And
we'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, we will be back in a bit, and we'll have a bit more. I'll try and get some info on the tyre strategy for when we come back as well. So stay with us here at RC Racing TV. Next final is the Spec C final. That gets underway in about 10 minutes' time here, and we'll be back for that. Shall I start again?
10,
There we go. Now we're back. Hello everyone, welcome back to Alcobendas in Spain. This is the 2014 Electric Touring Car European Championships. This is leg 2 of the finals, the C final in our Spec class. Here we go. It would have helped if Matt had turned my microphone up a little bit earlier. But yeah, I've been doing some snooping around the pits to find out what the tyre strategies are. So we know that Bruno and Ronald were on new tyres in that one, so that would explain part of their speed difference to the rest of the field. And behind them, we know that Mark was on some of his qualifying tyres. So he'll be putting new tyres for the next round, we believe. So then we'll see how that stacks up. What tyres Ronald and Bruno have got left or choose to run in the next round. Elliot, who took 4th, was also on qualifying tyres. And I think Loic behind him may have been on new tyres. So solid results, I guess, from Mark and from Elliot there to run on old tyres and get 3rd and 4th. Obviously a good result for Ronald to take the win. The end of the day, getting the win is the most important thing. Here in this one we've got Fernando leading Jose and Isidro. 3 Spanish drivers here in the Spec final, C final, leg number 2. Quite a few of you on Facebook and YouTube saying that was an awesome race. That A final leg number 1, yes it was. It was indeed. Yeah, if you're looking for the timetable for the event, just go to myrcm.ch and click on the Euros there. You'll find all of the timetable there. Super easy to find, so you can see all of what's coming up later on today. People are still linking to Protoform on our Facebook page. Thank you to all of you for doing that for us. The competition is now closed, as we've said, so you can't win a Protoform hoodie still, but thank you for doing it anyway and showing Protoform how many people are taking part in RC Racing TV this weekend. We are halfway through this C final, leg number 2 in the Spec class. It's still Fernando leading Jose and Isidro. Hello to Paul Rose, Jason Butterfield, Damien Crocker, who are watching and taking part in the Facebook group. And on the YouTube chat, hello to Valerio Petrucci, who says, what a race. He doesn't quite say that, but I can't read out what he actually says. Duarte says, fantastic Bruno, it was indeed. And Christian Kenyon also says, awesome race. It was an awesome race indeed. And we've got 2 more modified A finals and 2 more Spec A finals to come. So plenty of action here in Alcobendas in Spain as we will crown the European champions in both the Spec and the modified touring cars. One and a half minutes left here in C final Spec class, leg number 2. Fernando still leading it in the number 1 car, followed by Jose in the 2 and Isidro in the 3. That's the running order. As Matt McCallum returns to the commentary box with a roll of gaffer tape. He's probably making something. Matt likes his gaffer tape.
Positioning of the 4 minutes. 1, 2, 3.
So 1 minute to go here. C final leg number 2. It's still 1, 2 and 3. Fernando leading Jose and Isidro. 35 seconds left. Okay, time has expired. It's going to be a race to the line. Fernando going to take home the win here in C final leg number 2. Jose finishing second, and Isidro in third.
Time is over. Race finished.
So next up will be the B final in our Spec class. B final leg 2 is up next. All right, we're a few minutes away from starting this one. About 2 minutes. We're going to open the track in a few seconds' time, so we'll have 2 minutes until the start. As Matt makes himself comfortable once again in the media centre.
The track is open.
Okay, track being open now. B final, leg number 2. About to get underway. We'll welcome a few people into the Facebook group while we're doing that. Janus Teat. Jörg Michael's father. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. You are now part of a very exclusive community.
I think Jörg Michael was here last year. Jörg Michael T, I think, does more classes of racing in Europe than any other driver, and he was at large scale. I'm sure he was in Portugal last year, but unfortunately we don't get to see his JQ hatted. Hatted, is that a word?
I have no idea what you're trying to say now.
He wears a JQ hat.
That was a lot simpler. Right, okay. Also, Craig Fisher. Hello, welcome along to the group as well. You know what? Craig has just made the group better by being part of it. Gilles Schock has 13 mutual friends with Matt. Including Yannick Prumper and Franz Heinsbruck. He must be a nice person. And he's made the group that bit nicer by being part of it as well. Anyway, B final, leg number 2. We're about to get underway. We're racing in 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So here we go, Spec Class B final, leg number 2, and there's an instant up at the first corner, and that is going to shake things up massively. Lots of bumping and bashing further down the field. That's not the sort of start we wanted to see here at a European Championship race. It's the B final. The guys didn't make it into the A final, but that's not the sort of start we want to see anyway. Anyway, let's check the order as they come around to complete the first lap. Let's go and find our leader, which is Andrea Valerio. Goes down through the infield section, out onto the back straight now. Down through the S's he goes. Up towards Protoform Point. And onto the front straight once again. Completing lap number 2 of racing here in the B final. Still lots of bumping and bashing further down the order. Drivers need to sort themselves out a bit. Give each other a bit of space and show some respect to each other. You're not going to win the race on the first lap or the first minute, but you can definitely lose it. But talking of winning at the moment, that is exactly what Andrea is doing as he leads the field here. As we are 1 minute down, 1 down, 4 to go. Andrea Valerio, Julian Joost, Nacho Garcia, Rafael Ortiz, David Rose, David Jeffard, Sveta Javier, Luis and Jesus. That is the running order. 1.5 down, 3.5 left. So a multi-way battle for the lead now across the timing line. Andrea followed by Julian and Rafael, and then the rest of them as they dive through the infield.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 3, 5, 1, 7, 2, 10, 9, 6, 8, 4.
Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Andrea versus Rafael, the battle for the lead. The 3 versus the 1. Onto the back straight now, down through the S's. Now down the front straight they go. .2:15 on the master clock. The battle for the lead still between the Italian and the Spanish driver. And I think we've just had a change there. It looks like we have Rafael getting past with that pink and white car up into the lead. Andrea dropping down to second. And behind them, Nacho and Aaron still racing for 3rd and 4th places. And in with a shot of the win here. Although Rafael, now he's through into the lead, starting to pull a slight gap over Andrea and the rest of them. And indeed he has done. We're now going to drop back and look at this battle, which is now for 2nd place between the 3, the 7 and the 2. Andrea, Nacho and Aaron as they go round the double left-hander. The white and green machine, the all blue and then the all orange. 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in the B final, leg number 2. Aaron looks up the inside again, out of the high-speed S's, but nowhere there, runs across the curbs. 1:20 on the master clock. Rafael in the 1 leads, followed by Andrea in the 3, Nacho in the 7 and Aaron in the 2. Rafael down through the S's. The battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th still going on at the moment though. As they come out onto the main straight one more time with 1 minute left.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 3, 7, 2, 6, 10, 9, 8, 5, 4.
.45 seconds to go. The 3-way battle for 2nd still going on. 3, 7 and 2. Andrea, Nacho and Aaron. I don't want to look down at the timings. We need to give you the gaps because they're so close on the track. Aaron looks around the outside, going through the S's. That move is going to work. A beautiful move there now. And Aaron around the outside, taking the place off of Nacho as they come down the front straight. Side by side they go. Last few seconds here, that's going to put Nacho back to the 2 spot. Aaron down to 3rd, as we have a few seconds left. And Rafael takes the win here, crossing the start-finishing line now. Andrea comes through to finish in second. Nacho is third. And we're waiting for Aaron to come around to take fourth place. So it's Rafael taking the win here in B final number 2 ahead of Aaron, Nacho, and Aaron.
6, 9, time is over, race finished.
Next up, it's the next of our A finals. A final in the Spec class.
So we're just a few minutes before the A final of Spec class. Who won the first A final? Mattia Kalina won the first A final, up from second on the grid. Can Merrick Cherney put things right from what happened in the first and make this run to 3 finals?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Mattia was on new tyres, Marek was on used tyres, so that possibly explains the result there. But Marek did a great job of fending off his one of his other teammates, Jan Vasicki. We're almost calling this one the X-Ray final because there are so many X-Ray cars in this main A final here. Certainly 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 on the grid at the very least.
I think it's 9 of the cars, actually. They're all wearing X-Ray T-shirts apart from a guy in a Nosram T-shirt. So I'm not sure what car he's driving, but at least 9 of them are X-Ray.
There we go. So X-Ray filling out the Spec Class A final here. So we're waiting for the track to open.
Pretty safe bet for them to win.
I think it's a safe bet for them to win. Yeah, I think that's looking good. Looking good at the moment.
Looking good for everybody. It's fantastic weather. It's a little bit hotter than it was yesterday here. Few more people than the previous couple of days complaining about the weather.
Complaining about the weather?
Yeah, I've had a few people saying, oh, it's a bit hot. Oh, it's a bit hot.
Was one of them me?
No, drivers.
Oh.
Doing the kind of waving their own face thing that generates no cooling whatsoever. Using your hand as a fan. It doesn't work. You need like a piece of paper or an actual fan. No, the hand doesn't really work.
The piece of paper does work quite well. Yeah. However, you know what the piece of paper also works well for?
Tell me.
It also works well for telling you the lineup for this A final leg number 2.
Oh yeah, we've had it on the screen, so it was good to see.
Oh, I didn't see that because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was waving the piece of paper at my face.
How long have we got? We've got over a minute. Maybe we can get a few more people into the group.
Let's do that very, very quickly. Jorge Pargaray, I apologise if I have not pronounced that correctly at all. He has 3 friends in the group. And now he doesn't have 3 friends in the group. He has 4,500 friends in the group because he is part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Keith Lepage.
Keith Lepage has a fantastic tattoo. I think it's a tattoo. He likes carp fishing, and he has a tattoo of a carp. So
brilliant. Well, he not only does he have a tattoo of the carp, he now has a tattoo in his mind of being part of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And we are now 30 seconds away from the start, so I'm going to move to the commentary position. As here we go for A final in the Spec class, leg number 2. Good luck, drivers. We're racing in 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go, Spec Class A final, leg number 2. Czerny from the pole position, going to be fending off leg 1 winner, Kalina. And already we've had a lot of changing position, and Czerny dropping down the order. Problems for Czerny there in the opening few corners. Drops him right down, and that is going to allow Kalina through to the lead. Vathiki going with him though. 2 and 3 down the front straight. And then Gosvig behind. And we've got a car upside down on the main straight. But that's recovered before the leaders get back round there. So Kalina versus Vathiki. They go up towards Protoform Point now. Out onto the front straight they come. The 2 and the 3. Italy versus Germany this time. Still 2 X-rays at the front. And Mike Gosvig from Denmark is there in 3rd place. Oh, and have another mistake in the middle of the track. And that's going to allow Gosvig through into the lead. I didn't quite see what happened then. I don't know if they just caught a corner. But that is all meant. Anyway, Mike Gosvig out to the lead. Marek Czerny now to 2nd. Vathiki is 3rd. And Kalina is right down the order as we've got another car upside down in the centre of the circuit, but he's been avoided by the rest of the field. So our leaders down the front straight. 3-way battle for the lead here. Equal on speed here in the Spec class. Marek Czerny getting a little bit over-exuberant there, forgetting he's got brakes on the car as well as he taps the back of Gosvig's car, but comes off the worst, and that allows Vathiki through into the lead. So Jan Vathiki down the front straight. Gosvig is 2nd, Czerny's down to 3rd. And Martini looks like he's running in 4th, is he? No, Fantasy Martini is a lap down the next car behind them, I think.
Positioning of the 2 minutes. 3, 4, 1, 8, 10, 7, 9, 6, 5, 2.
So Jan Vathiki, your leader, followed by Mike Gosvig and Marek Czerny. Let's look at the battle for 2nd and 3rd between Gosvig and Czerny as they go out towards Protoform Point. Gosvig catches one of the curbs. Czerny needs no other invitation. He is through straight away into the 2 spot. Going to set about after Jan Vathiki, who holds down the lead at the moment. We are halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Vathiki followed by Czerny and Gosvig. Down through the S as they go. I don't know if Nathan is able to get both the 1st and 2nd place cars in the shot, so you can see the distance between them as they come down the front straight, through the sweeper and up to the 1st turn hairpin. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the master clock. Vathiki with Czerny closing in hard at the moment. Marek Czerny from the Czech Republic, Jan Vathiki from Germany. The 2 of them have raced each other many times in the Spec class racing all around Europe. Now going back head-to-head to battle for the European title. Vathiki followed by Czerny. Out of Protoform Point they go. Czerny definitely looking closer this time by as they come down the straight. Let's check some lap times. Last time Czerny was quicker by 2/10. This time it's another 1/10 of a second that Marek Czerny is quicker than Jan Vathiki by. As we have got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. 1:20 to go. Vathiki followed by Czerny. Nose to tail now as they come out of Protoform Point and onto the front straight. A final, leg number 2 here in the Spec class from the 2014 European Touring Car Championships from Alcobendas in Spain. Czerny getting right up onto the curb. On the back straight they go, dropping down through the S's.
3, 1, 4, 7, 10.
Onto the front straight they come one more time as we are into the final minute of the race. Vathiki followed by Czerny. Double left-hander now. Into the infield they go. Out to the back straight. If Czerny's got anything left, if he's got any power that he's been saving, any tyre he's been saving, now is the time to use it, and it looks like he's turning the wick up a little bit as we have 30 seconds left. Vathiki followed by Czerny. Czerny right up on the curve. Vathiki runs a little bit wide. Czerny is right there on the rear bumper. Through the infield section they go. This is the battle for the lead. 20 seconds left. I think they're going to get one more lap in. Czerny looks up the inside. Czerny through to the lead as they come out of the high-speed S. Vathiki not giving anything away. Fighting back. 10 seconds. This is the final lap here in A final, leg number 2. Marek Czerny from the pole. Made it difficult for himself dropping down the field. Fought his way back up to the lead at the moment. Rathieski going to try something on the last lap as they go out of the VRCSs. And once again, we have an incident on the last lap, but Rathieski does the sporting thing, allows Cherney to come through. Cherney going to take it in A final number 1. Rathieski finishing second, and Gosvig through to take third.
Time is over. Race finished.
Marek's out there for a second as well. Have a quick word with you. Congratulations, that was a tough race.
Yeah, I was trying to do my best. It was really, I think, under the limit. It was impossible to drive, but now I had new tires. The first one I used old, so I needed to win this one. But my car was a little bit too twitchy at the beginning, so I made a small mistake, and I tried to push, and I did it.
You did indeed, and immense pressure there, racing against your teammate who you've raced against many times all around Europe. So what's that like, battling here for the European title?
Yeah, I think after Gran Canaria, we are a little bit more careful about us. So we are on a nice way. So also me, I was trying to do it in a clear way, and I think it was clear. So for sure it's a huge rivalry between us, but I think we have to be still teammates, so that's all.
You do indeed. Well done, leg number 2 winner there. So let's take it down to the third final.
Thank you.
There you go, Marek Cherney taking home leg number 2 of our Spec Class A final. Okay, so next up is the E final, leg number 2. And Roll can take home the win in this one if he wins this leg. As Matt has finished applying some gaffer tape to a camera.
If he wins this leg, is he going to sit out the third final?
I'm not sure. We'll have to find out.
Okay.
I do need to go and visit the little boys' room though. So Matt, could you take over for a couple of minutes for me?
I'll do what I can. I've talked to the hundreds of other people listening. So just over a minute to go before the modified E final second run. Contenders for that final are, as you can see on the screen, Royal Casado competing for the E final title. Royal there, you can see.
30 seconds to start.
And there's his car. And we have the timing brought to you. It's powered by RC Timing, so you can keep track of this race at myrcm.ch. And also, our thanks go out to Protoform, BRC Pro, and DETC 410, which is obviously brought to you by Durango, Team Durango. And he's off. Into that first hairpin. Makes you wonder, was it not possible to put 11 cars in the D final? Rules are rules, and there has to be, I've been informed, a final for every driver. Every driver qualifies for a final, and they are entitled to run that final. I assume it's also a rule that it's limited to 10 drivers. I'm sure somebody over on the RC Racing TV Facebook group will inform us. Somebody more informed than I, as there are an incredible number of people watching this intense battle. There's a new fastest lap, and it's Ronald Casado. Nathan, if we can just keep focused on car number 1, the battle for the lead. If we can try and get that battle, all of the cars involved in that battle, in one camera shot. But seriously, here we are. 3 laps down, approaching the 3.5 minute to go mark. Real Casado really showing how this track's done. Well, I've cursed him there, but clean laps seems okay to me. Just shows you that the level of quality at the Euros is pretty high.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 1.
Christian Kenyon is on the YouTube chat saying such a tight race. Drivers pushing hard. Yes, that's right. This is quite a tight race. Go on, son, you can win, says James Healy. Yes, James, let's get behind Royal. He can do it. This race is brought to you, and all of the races here from Alcobendas in Madrid by Protoform, VRC Pro, and Durango, Team Durango, and the DETC 410. As we tick past the halfway stage, Casado has 7 laps and looks relatively unharassed. Oh. Is this a stop-go? Is there a stop-go? No? Some issue with the car. He needs to get that car back out on the track again. If he's to stand a chance. No. Tragedy. Looking at his mechanic. Time ticking away. Well, there we go. Just take a look at the final result.
Time is over. Race finished.
Raul Casado, 7 laps, takes the win.
Ah, what did I miss?
The battle for the lead was pretty intense for the first half of the race, and then technical issues, I think, caused it to come to an end. So that may mean it goes to 3 finals. We will wait to see. But let's turn our attentions now to the D final, which features 10 drivers this time. I did pose the question. I don't know if you heard me. Were you listening in?
I was, yes.
Can they not have 11 drivers?
I don't know what the rule book says.
I know at the IIC, where I've been previously a couple of years in Vegas, they do have a bump-up position, but I don't know if that's because they start out with 9 drivers and somebody bumps into the 10 spot of the A. You know, you can work your way up. Well, it's obviously from Nitro Racing, but it's something quite cool that they're trying in electric racing, I know. I don't know if that's an 11th driver or if it's the 10th with 9th automatically qualifying. Anyway, it's what it is.
Yeah, I think actually that the rule came in place many years ago when we first had transponders and things like that, because also it's much easier to program the numbers 1 through to 9 and a 0 into a computer system, because that takes 1 character, and if you start going to 11 or 12, then you have additional characters needed. and so they stuck to 10. And that's obviously what the rule book's risen around. Maybe it's time to change the rules.
Maybe. I mean, they have 12 in the Nitro Buggy finals. It seems to run fine. So maybe it is time to... Maybe that's something you can bring up at the AGM, Molly.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, actually. Yeah, don't forget, if there's anything that... I know lots of people have got lots of opinions about the race this week. Well, you think things should change? Well, the way to change them is to talk to your EFRA rep. They can make proposals to the AGM, go along and vote on them, and see if you can change things to make it better. If that's what if you think you've got a better idea, put it forward. If you don't know who your EFRA rep is, you can ask your national association. They should be able to tell you. If you're in the UK and in the touring car section, I know who the EFRA rep is.
Oh, man. I've heard he's a bit of a character.
He is indeed, yes. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
But very helpful?
I think so. I think very helpful to all racers.
What I think we should do for UK constituents, they should maybe we should put out his mobile number so they can give him a call and get all their ideas across to him.
I think a lot of drivers around the country appear to have his mobile number anyway. He doesn't always necessarily have their mobile number, but just gets calls from people randomly. That's what I've heard.
You know what you need, don't you? You need a PA. I think I know who could be your PA. You need a PA. Oh, oh right. Sorry. Yeah. No, I forgot we hadn't broached that bit. Yeah. That person who is the EFRA rep for this class in the UK, who let's just say is you.
Well, yes, it is me. Yeah.
It's Ollie. Okay, so Ollie's the rep for the UK. He needs a PA, and I think his PA should be Elliot Harper. What do you reckon?
I'm not
speechless.
I'm not sure that's going to work.
The 10 drivers lining up for the D final second leg in modified are Joao Martinho, Carlos Ferrando, Uri Hoodie, David Bustos Flores, Johnny Pastor Sanchez, Javi Ferrando Monstores, Miguel Fernandez, Ivan Mulaviero, and David Benito, and Wojciech.
You managed to turn my phone off then by passing the microphone over and hitting the top of my phone.
In 10th position on the grid. And their drivers are all on the stand. The countdown clock hasn't begun yet. We don't have a 10-minute delay in this class of racing, do we?
No 10-minute delays. If you're not on the grid, you're not on the grid. To be honest, I don't really know why they have a 10-minute delay for some classes. People have had plenty of time to get ready in all the European Championships, and yet some of them can still request a 10-minute delay, and all they have to do is start at the back of the grid when it's a 45-minute long race sometimes. I don't get that personally.
There you go, just one of the other differences between electric and nitro racing.
And what makes electric racing so much better.
Is that the same in the Formula 1 style of racing, in full scale?
You can't ask for a 10-minute delay in Formula 1, can you? Hello, can we have hello, my car's not working. Can we not start the race in another 10 minutes while I fix it, please?
So you prefer the electric powered?
I prefer electric powered RC cars, but electric Formula cars, I'm not so sure about at the moment.
They just need sound effects, don't they? And then everything will be fine. And I think maybe they should have sound effects in the electric cars as well. And smoke machines, like we said before.
Maybe.
Okay, less than a minute to go now. We had a question come in about, and I think it is important to say, when the A modified finals are up, the second two legs. 1:10 local time will be the second leg, so that's 12:10 in the UK. And 2:40. Hang on, 2:40 for the third leg, which is 1:40 British summertime. As I pass over to Ollie.
Thank you very much. Here we go. We are racing in 10.
7, 6, 5, 4.
D final modified. Leg number 2 off and running. And we've got a car into the barrier at the first corner. So who is it going to be? Looking like it is going to be our pole sitter. Yes, it's Joao who leads this one down the front straight for lap number 1. There behind them it's David, Juraj, Joni, Ivan, Miguel, Javi, Carlos and Wojciech. But our leader already has a big lead. It was nearly 3 seconds at the end of the first lap alone. And it's extended itself to 4 seconds on that lap. So some good speed there from Joao in the early stage of this heat. So let's drop back and find our second place car now. It's the 4 and the 9 battling as they go through the infield section now. And the 8 as well. So 4, 9 and 8, David and Ivan. David Bustos followed by David Benito and Ivan Müller. And I think the positions have changed once again. And they have indeed as Ivan moves to the 2 spot. Bustos to 2nd and Benito to... So Bustos to 3rd, Benito to 4th. But no doubt about our leader, Joao, is leading by 6 seconds, over 6 seconds in fact, last time by. Ivan is 2nd, David is 3rd, Juraj is 5th. Then Javi, Miguel, Joni, Carlos and Wojciech.
1, 8, 9, 4, 3, 6, 7.
1, 8 and 9, Joao, Ivan and David, that is the running order. So let's find our leader once again for you. I think that's who Nathan is with anyway. The number 1 car coming round the infield section now. As we are halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Joao followed by Ivan, and now Juraj is up to the 3 spot. Let's find the 3-way battle for 3rd. It's Juraj versus David and Javi as they go up to protoform point. The white and pink of Juraj down the front straight now. One minute and 30 seconds left. As the 3 cars here battling over the 3rd spot, really close together. Juraj, David and Javi. And down the front straight they come one more time with 1 minute left on the master clock.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 8, 3, 9, 6, 7, 4, 5.
45 seconds to go. Oh, as Javi makes a big mistake, rolls it over. And that's allowed Juraj and David to get away a little bit in this battle for 3rd. This keeps going on. Up front, you're not missing anything. Well, Joao is still leading from Ivan in 2nd as we have 30 seconds left. Let's go back and find our leader, the number 1 car. He's going to be going into the infield section now, the white and blue colours. He turns right onto the back straight now. Down the back straight he goes, dropping down to the VRC S's. With 15 seconds to go, it's going to be this lap and 1 more.
10.
Last 10 seconds, Joao, on the last lap. I think Ivan is going to get through to make an extra lap as well. Yes, he is.
2, 1.
And Javi is finished in 4th place, which means Uri is going to wrap up 3rd. But our winner comes down the front straight. Joao are going to take home the win in D final, leg number 2. So in there for Joao. 2nd was Ivan, 3rd was Uri, then it's Javi, David, Miguel, David, Yoni, Carlos and Wojciech. And as if by magic, that's exactly what I've just said appearing on the screen.
Meanwhile, on the Facebook chat, James Healy is taking issue with some of your comments, Ollie. He says, "Oi, mate, Nitro is king." And we know that there are those in the Nitro camp and those that are in the electric camp and those in the Ben Cosgrove camp. As he comes over to speak to our commentator.
Make sure it was us. We've just put some cameras up on the driver's stand, so when we do the TV edit, people will be able to see the driver's reactions, and Ben was confused as to who put them there. He maybe was thinking it was another team trying to film his thumb work, so they could get some advantage later on.
Everybody wants to know what's happening with Ben's thumbs. Let's take a look at who is taking to the driver's stand for the next final. David Perez from Spain. Gonzalo Garcia. Thomas Figneron, Lucas Aubin, Martin Hoffer, Ben Cosgrove, we just heard from him then, Carlos Parasho, Cyril Ndai, Jeremy Limoges, and Nicholas Schweindemann.
Who was in 10th?
Nicholas Schweindemann. And Merv Wignall obviously points out that your mobile number is on the BRCA website, so it's available to anybody who might want it. Anywhere in the world. People who might want to get into touch with you are some of our new Facebook group members, and we've got plenty of people queuing up. So let's rattle a few off quickly while we have a moment. Mia Arayan Fariz. Mia Arayan, hello to you. Thank you and welcome to the group. It's great to have you here, making all of the proceedings better. Rob Kulja. Rob, hello Rob. You've got many friends in the group, so I'm sure you're relevant to us, and sure you will be interested in everything that the group has to offer. You can go on there, you can discuss, you can offer us information, you can comment, you can share theories, or you can simply write at Protoform. You won't win anything because that competition ended yesterday, but people continue to write it, which is great, because it lets Protoform know that you're watching, and thanks them for helping us out. Carl Kruenher. Carl, new member to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. With just over a minute to go before the C final, 2nd leg. And we're into modified now, of course, so we're edging ever closer to what could be the deciding final. Could be. Ollie thinks it probably won't be the deciding final. So that's the one thing we always want. Number one, we want racing to win. We want the best man to win. And ideally, we want it to go to 3 finals. Or woman.
But not necessarily Danica Patrick.
I want it to go to 3 finals. Because that makes it more entertaining and exciting. Nicholas Brunardio. Nicholas. He went to Facebook, went to the search bar, typed in RC Racing TV and asked to join. With just 30 seconds to go, I am going to initiate him now. Welcome, Nicholas.
I got a bit graphic happy then. See, we can multitask between us. Talking of multitasking, as we get ready for the next A final, maybe Matt would like to get me some water next time he goes out for a walk. And here we go, C final, leg number 2, off and running. Nice and cleaning through those first few corners by the look of it. And it should be David Perez from the pole position, that number 1 car who leads them down the front straight. Here he comes. Behind him, Gonzalo Garcia runs in second. Lucas Urban from further on the grid up to third. Jumps Thomas Wiener on. Hoffer is in fifth. Our leader comes down the... we have a change for the lead now. I think it's going to be a... It is indeed. It's now Lucas Urban, the green machine, leading this one. I didn't see what happened then, but David Perez dropping right down the field. And in fact, out of this one, I think... Yes, just waiting my timing screen to update. So Lucas Urban leads this one down the front straight. And here is the battle for second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh places. High-speed freight train. Through the sweeper they go. Out of the hairpin turn. And a great move there from Cyril to take second. The green and white car nipping up the inside of the white and orange of Thomas. 2 French drivers, 1, 2 and 3 in this final now. And behind them the Spaniard Gonzalo, followed by another Frenchman of Nicolas. .135 down, 3.5 minutes to go. Lucas Urban out in front, checking out on the field. Cyril runs in second, and then here is the battle. That's now a 3-way battle. Third, fourth, and fifth together as Cyril starts to pull a slow gap out over them. Gonzalo running in third, Thomas in fourth, Nicholas in fifth, and Ben in sixth, Hoffer in seventh.
4, 8, 2, 3, 10, 6, 5, 9, 7, 1.
So this gaggle of cars going around the hairpin turn through the double left-hander. Nathan nicely getting all of them in the shot there as they come down through the VRC S's, back up around Protoform Point. You can see how close they are on the track as we have 2.5 minutes to go. Lucas Urban, Cyril in second. Gonzalo is third. Nicholas is fourth. Ben, Thomas, Martin, Jeremy, Carlos and David. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. 2:15 to go, sorry. Lucas Urban checking out on the field. Let's go and grab... We are grabbing Lucas, I think. And anyways, he comes down through the S's. Back up Protoform Point. See, Nathan and I are on exactly the same wavelength as I have to think of it, and Nathan is straight onto the car. Lucas leading this one in that green VBC racing car. Cyril runs in second. Gonzalo is third behind them. But we're staying here with our... Let's go... Yeah, let's find our second place car of Cyril. He comes down through the S's. Back to the Protoform Point now, as we've got 1 minute 40 on the master clock. And then behind them, Gonzalo and Nicholas still battling over the next place. So if we want to drop back one more car, Nathan, find that 2-way battle for third. Gonzalo versus Nicholas, bumping over the curbs there in the infield section. On the back straight. Around Protoform Point and onto the main straight now. With 1 minute and 10 seconds on the master clock. One minute left. It's Urban, followed by Ndai and Garcia.
4, 8, 2, 10, 6, 3, 5, 9, 7, 1.
This battle for third still goes on. Between Gonzalo and Nicholas down the back straight they go one more time with 45 seconds left. Ben Cosgrove behind them trying to close in. But I don't think he will unless there's a mistake from either of our third or fourth place cars as we are into the final 30 seconds of the race. So let's go back and find our leader. The green machine of Lucas Urban comes down the VRCS's. Out to Protoform Point he goes. And onto the main straight now. 20 seconds left. It's this lap and one more for our leader. Lucas Urban getting the job done here in C final, leg number 2. 10 seconds to go. This is the final lap for our leaders.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Lucas Urban down the front straight, comes through the sweeper. Lucas takes the win in C final, leg number 2. Cyril finishes up in second place. Gonzalo just holds off Nicholas at the line. Ben is in 5th. Thomas, then Martin, Jeremy, Carlos, and David.
7, 9, time is over, race finished.
Let's grab a quick word with the winner of that race there, Lucas Urban. Lucas, not the final you wanted to be in, we know, but a good race nonetheless there for you.
Yeah, it was fun. I tried to drive as slow as I could to save the tires for maybe have a chance to the next final. I think maybe it will pay off, hopefully.
So new tyres for you in that one then, was it?
Yes, I get my tires for this one, yeah.
So try and drive them carefully so you don't wear them out too much. They'll be as fast as possible in the last leg.
Yes, that's it. So use as little luck as possible in the high-speed corners and try to save it as much as possible. I mean, you could see that Cyril was catching like crazy in the end, but I had nice gap, so I could manage it.
You could just manage the gap. Are you happy with your car now? You weren't very happy with it after the first day of practice, but you're sorting it out a bit more now?
Well, the thing is, it's okay to drive now, but it's still slow, and I'm not sure why. But yeah, I'm having fun because it's okay to drive and it's easy, so I can enjoy a little bit more.
Excellent. Well done, and we'll see you in leg 3.
Thank you very much.
So we'll get off the driver's stand now, so everyone else can get up there. Why is... Pardon? Right. So we're just having a bit of a discussion out here on British drivers, whether or not Matt from RC Racing TV looks like Lee Martin, the multi-time off-road champion of everything. What do you think, Matt?
From a worst angle, maybe.
I think you look a lot like him, actually. And he's probably nice. I think Lee's a bit nicer than that as well. Ollie, what do you think? You reckon he looks like Lee Martin?
Yeah, I think from the side. Where's he gone?
Oh, he's down there, down the other end.
Yeah.
From the front, maybe not so much.
I guess Lee's a bit better with a RC car.
Do you reckon?
A little bit.
A little bit. But Matt does a lot of... Matt works with RC cars every day.
Yeah. I'd still put my money on Lee, I reckon.
Would you? Should we try and get the two of them to a head-to-head race? But then we wouldn't know which of them it was that won. Because we just look at the two of them and not know who's driving which car because they look the same.
Could do. If he entered a race, he could get Lee to drive and nobody would know.
Exactly. That's a good plan. We'll do that. We'll get Matt entered into the race. Good luck, Ollie, in the B final. Good luck to all the drivers as we get ready for B final number 2. Oh, I've got some water as well. That's nice. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Lee Martin. Ollie is now not bothered about this race. He's now asking about the next race. When can you book into my next race? You can text me on the Friday beforehand if you have to. The start order, Chris, is it's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 3. As I've just poured water over myself. Good start. Nick, it's not on the microphone, it's fine. That was a very full bottle of water.
Giving you value for money?
Yes.
Well, it was free. Thank you to the track here at Alcobendas who have kept us fed and watered and ice creamed every single day that we've been here. And what a glorious facility it is. What wonderful people that run it. And thank you very much to them. Thank you to Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango on their DETC 410. You'll be able to see one of those going around the track. Oh no, you saw one of those in the last race and you see one in the next race.
And in this race.
Oh, there is one in this race. Where are we? Where? Michael. Yes, Michael Olowski will be driving the Team Durango DETC 410, so check out his progress on the track. And also check out Elliot's progress in the next race, which is going to be very interesting.
How interesting?
Very.
Okay. So, B final, leg number 2, we're about 35 seconds away from the start. So luckily everyone is in their grid boxes. Ollie's sticking with his green body shell. Not sure why. He's got a nice painted body shell, but he's going to use his one colour wonder. Okay, B final modified, leg number 2. The drivers are ready. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. We're racing in 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go, Fisher, the white car from the pole position, followed by Jeffries in the green car, Granger in the white car with the black wing. Those three battled out in the last leg. And Granger getting involved there. That looks like it was the number 4 car of Juan Hidalgo managing to muscle his way past Chris Granger. 1, 2, 4, 5. That looks like the running order. It's Fisher followed by Jeffries, Hidalgo and Huddy. Orlovsky from 8th on the grid is up to 5th. And then the rest of them. Out in front though, Mark Fisher leading in the all-white car. Let's drop back and find the battle for second. It's Ollie Jeffries versus Juan Hidalgo down the front straight. Martin Huddy, that's Ollie's boss, trying to get involved as well. As they go up into the infield section now. Ollie getting all sorts of wrong across the curbs there. Drops him down. That allows Juan up into the second place. Huddy is up to 3rd. Ollie dropping to 4th. Mark Fisher, though, leading this one out. It's Mark Fisher in the white car. Down the short back straight he goes. Dropping down through the S's now. And if we've got 1st, 2nd, 3rd, fairly spread out. 4th, Ollie Jeffries a little bit further back. Let's watch the battle between 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th places down the back straight now. Dropping down through the VRCSs. Orlovsky leads that battle at the moment. They're closing in a little bit on Ollie Jeffries as they come down the front straight now.
4, 5, 2, 8, 9, 6, 10, 7, 3.
Through the infield they go. High-speed freight train as they come out onto the short back straight, turning right into the VRCS. Out in front, you're not missing anything. Mark Fisher still with a fairly comfortable lead. Juan Hidalgo runs 2nd. Martin Huddy is 3rd. Those three are a little bit spread out. Ollie is by himself in 4th, but being caught at the moment by Orlovsky and the rest of them. Although Ollie now picking up the pace again, matching them on the lap times last time by. Two minutes left in this one, 2 minutes to go. B final, leg number 2. And we now have a battle for the leads. Fisher fending off Hidalgo down the front straight. Through the sweeper they go, up to the hairpin turn. The white car of Fisher, followed by the all-yellow car of Hidalgo. Germany versus Spain. Onto the short back straight now. Through the VRCSs. Out to Protoform Point and onto the main straight once again. One minute and 30 seconds to go. The battle for the lead, still Fisher versus Hidalgo. 19.6 last time from Fisher, 19.7 from Hidalgo as they come out onto the straight one more time. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Mark Fisher got to hang on for about another 5 laps around this Alcobendas circuit. Is he going to be able to do that? It looks like Hidalgo has a slightly better car at the moment, although they match each other on lap times last time. Down the front straight comes Fisher. Hidalgo right behind him. Martin Huddy is almost in that battle as well. But I think a little bit too far back to be able to make any sort of difference. As Fisher gets right up on the curb through the VRCSs. That's the Groskamp curb. Don't forget where Yellis rolled his car out of contention for TQ in one of the earlier rounds of qualifying. .30 seconds left. It looks like Fisher now got this one under control. It's this lap and one more, I think. 20 seconds left. They might make it onto the extra lap, in fact. We'll see how time runs out. 15 seconds to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I don't think they're going to get the extra lap.
3, 2, 1.
Fisher does make the extra lap. Hidalgo doesn't. So Mark Fisher out on a lap by himself. Here's Mark Fisher through the VRCS. Down the front straight comes Mark Fisher. Mark's going to take the win here.
Time is over. Race finished.
Mark Fisher taking the win in B final leg number 2. Juan Hidalgo second, Martin Hoodie third, Ollie Jeffries in fourth, Michael Orlovsky it was fifth, then Julian Alessio, Leo Viljami and Chris. Next up, it's the big one. It's A final leg number 2. And thanks to all the drivers filling in these sponsor sheets, I can now run you through how they're going to line up for this A final. So starting 10th on the grid, driving an Automatics powered by LRP and sponsored by Automatics, LRP, Shepherd, Wild Turbofan, Protoform, Sanwa, Raceberry and Funbrush. From Wiesbaden in Germany, it's Freddie Sutoff. The 9th place qualifier, driving an X-Ray T414 powered by LRP, sponsored by X-Ray, LRP, Huddy, Protoform and Sanwa. From Heidelberg in Germany, it's Stephen Weiss. 8th place on the grid, driving a Tamiya 419 powered by Speed Passion, sponsored by Tamiya, Speed Passion, Pro Spec, Sweep, HP, Sanwa, Protoform, MPE stickers, TD Design, WRP and MR33. From Gothenburg in Sweden, it's Victor Vilk. 7th on the grid, driving an X-Ray T414 powered by Orca, sponsored by X-Ray, Huddy, Orca, Protoform, Elan Gears, AME, A-Paint, RC Trim, Hiroseko, Kinji KJT, P1 brand and Enrico Carretti. From Sweden, it's Alexander Hagberg. Our 6th place qualifier, driving a Yokomo BD7 2014, powered by LRP, sponsored by Yokomo, LRP, Tony Sport, MR33, A-Paint, MPE stickers, Ride, Lee Speed and MRC Longwy. From Longwy in France, it's Loic Yasmin. Our 5th place qualifier, driving a Durango DTC 410 powered by Orca, sponsored by Team Durango, Orca, G-Force, Sanwa, Protoform, Zen Racing, AME, Lee Speed, Wild Turbofans, Essex Winter Series, Tony Sport and RC Racing TV. From London, England, it's Elliot Harper. 4th on the grid, driving a Tamiya 419 powered by Much More, sponsored by Tamiya, Much More, Thunder Power. Tony Sport, MR33, Expert, Volante, Panaracer, Xenon, Protoform, Sanwa, MPE stickers, Team TD and 110% racing. From Anderlecht, Germany, 3-time world champion Mark Reinhard. 3rd on the grid, driving a Tamiya 419 powered by Orion, driving for Tamiya, Orion, Maxima, Sweep, JG Racing, Sanwa, Protoform and Doobie Design. The current touring car world champion from the Netherlands, it's Jiris Groskamp. 2nd on the grid, driving a Yokomo BD7 2014, powered by LRP, sponsored by Yokomo, LRP, Protoform, Panaracer, Sanwa, Xenon, Hori Paintworks, OMB, MPE stickers and Kumho tyres. From Mainz in Germany, the winner of the first leg of the A final, it's Ronald Volker. And our top qualifier, driving an X-Ray powered by Nosram, sponsored by X-Ray, Nosram and his own father. From Lisbon in Portugal, our top qualifier and pushed Ronald, or led Ronald so far in that first leg. Our top qualifier is Bruno Coelho. That's how they're going to line up for this A final leg number 2. Of course, Ronald Volker took the win in the last leg on the final lap. Okay, 30 seconds to start. Nathan, check your recording for us. Good stuff. A final number 2, we're racing in 10.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go, Coelho, Volker, Groskamp off the starting grid as we have a couple of cars piling into the first barrier at the first turn, takes them out of the race. But out in front, Coelho leads Volker, Groskamp, Reinhard, then looks like Hagberg, Loic Yasmin, Freddie Sudhoff and Elliot Harper as they come around to complete lap number 1 of this A final, leg number 2. Bruno Coelho, Ronald Volker, Mark Reinhard is now up to the 3rd spot. He's got past his Tamir teammate, so it's 1, 2 and 4. Down the front straight, here's our battle for the lead. Coelho versus Volker. Through the hairpin turn they go. Reinhard is closing in. Reinhard was quicker than both of them on the last lap. Volker trying to find a way past Coelho as they go out onto the back straight. This is what we saw in the first leg of the A-final for 5 minutes. Volker putting Coelho under immense pressure, and he's doing it again here in A-final, leg number 2. It's X-Ray, Yokomo and Tamir, the first 3 cars, and Reinhard is closing right in on that battle, as is Alexander Hagberg in the white and green machine. So hopefully Nathan can get those first 4 cars just about in the shot as they go through the infield section. Onto the short back straight, Coelho, Volker and Reinhard. Hagberg there or thereabouts as well. Then behind them it's Groskamp, I think, followed by Loic Yasmin and Elliot Harper down the front straight. All of these cars definitely still in with the shot as we are 1 minute and 30 seconds in, 3.5 to go. Coelho goes wide, Volker through to the lead, Reinhard is there, Hagberg has to check up. Groskamp get a body tuck from Loic there. And problems for Groskamp. Bad luck there for the touring car world champion. But up front, Ronald Volker now leads Mark Reinhard and Alexander Hagberg as they dive into the infield. Ronald won the first leg, don't forget, so if he takes this one, it'll be wrapped up in 2 legs. We won't have to go to the 3rd and deciding leg, but Ronald Volker has got to deal with the pressure from his fellow countryman Mark Reinhard, the 3-time touring car world champion. And then Alexander Hagberg is also looking in with a shout at this one as well, with his X-Ray from 7th on the grid up to 3rd. And I think Elliot Harper now looking a move. Elliot Harper is up to 4th and closing in on that battle as well. So it's Ronald Volker, Mark Reinhard, and then Alexander Hagberg down the front straight. A bit of a gap back to Elliot. So I think Elliot a little bit too far back in this one as we are halfway through. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Volker driving very tight lines, keeping Reinhard right behind him. Reinhard trying to find a way past, running right out onto the paint as they come down the front straight. Hagberg is there or thereabouts as well, trying to look away past Reinhard. Hagberg goes up the inside of Reinhard. The 2 cars touch side by side. They get away with it. And Volker breathes a sigh of relief as he has a bit of breathing space. We think Volker is on old tyres. Reinhard and Hagberg on new tyres in this one as we have 2 minutes left here in A-final, leg number 2. Alexander Hagberg through into 2nd place. Mark Reinhard dropping down to 3rd. Ronald Volker out in front. Looks like he has got this one under control. 1 minute and 45 seconds go. 1:45 to go. Reinhard, Hagberg and Harper now battling over the 2 spot as they come out onto the front straight. Ronald Volker almost into cruise control mode, matching each other on the lap times at the moment. 19.5 from all 4 drivers at the front of this field. Down the back straight, Volker leading the way at the moment. His LRP powered Yokomo comes out of the Protoform point corner and onto the front straight. Alexander Hagberg is there in 2nd. Reinhard is 3rd. Harper is 4th as they go across the timing line through the double left-hander now. Ronald Volker 1 minute and 15 seconds away from retaining his European Championship title. Alexander Hagberg, though, doesn't want that to happen. He wants to force it to a 3rd leg. So does Reinhard and Harper as well. They are closing in on Ronald Volker at the moment. 19.5s from everyone last time by. This time by, it's still 19.5s from everyone at the front of the field.
4, 5, 10, 3, 6, 1.
We have got 1 minute to go now. Ronald Volker, Alexander Hagberg, Mark Reinhard and Elliot Harper. 1, 2, 3 and 4 on the track. Round Protoform point and down the front straight they go. 40 seconds to go. If Hagberg has got anything left in the tank, if he's got anything left in the tyres or the motor, now is the time to use it. 35 seconds on the clock. Ronald Volker 1.5 laps away from retaining his European Championship title. Down the front straight comes the multi-time title-winning driver, multi-race winner, and one of the best touring car racers in the planet at the moment. Ronald Volker, a few corners away. We might make it onto an additional lap, so everyone is still going to have to keep going flat out for these last few corners. 10 seconds to go. Are we going to get the extra lap? It's go, go, go as they come down the front straight. Ronald Volker, Alexander Hagberg. I think the other 2 are far enough back. They're not going to make it through. Everyone makes it onto the extra lap. The first 4 cars on the final lap now. Volker versus Hagberg as they go through the infield section. Behind them, Reinhard and Harper all over each other as well. But we're going to focus on the first 2 cars. Ronald Volker, 2 corners away from the European Championship title. Qualified second on the grid. Thought it was going to go to 3 legs. Down the front straight he goes. Ronald Volker comes through to take the title. Hagberg finished in second place. Then it was Reinhard, followed by Harper. But Ronald Volker taking the European Championship title. Ronald Volker, well done. Once again, pressure, but this time the other way around. You're being pressured by everyone else.
Yeah, once I got past Bruno, I think he had some issues. I saw Mark and Alex pushing a lot from behind, and yeah, and I tried to run my ass off.
So this is title number 6 for you, I think, in the European Touring Car titles. How does it feel? Oh, there you go. Congratulations there from Reinhard and from Groskamp, the 2 world champions. And how do you feel to take home another title from the Euros?
Oh, it feels great because this race is completely different to almost every race I attended before. Like, it was all about the tire strategy, and on the other hand, it makes the race exciting and similar to Formula 1 or real motorsport. On the other hand, it's the only talk in the pits is about the tires and what we do, what the other did, and I must admit, in Q2, it didn't pay off.
You ran new tyres that early on in qualifying too.
Yeah, and it didn't pay off. Q1, Q3 was like I hoped for, and yeah, so we had to change actually a couple of times the tire strategy, and even in final practice I tried something different.
Well, it certainly worked out for you, whatever you ended up doing at the end. 2 wins from second on the grid. I don't think any of us expected that necessarily. We thought it was going to go to a 3rd leg, didn't we? But well done, Ronald Volker, European champion 2014.
Thank you.
There we go, Ronald getting it done in 2 legs. As we await the next final up, which will be round number 3 of the finals. Don't forget, of course, we still haven't wrapped up the Spec class title either. Let's go and see if I can grab a word with our 2nd place finisher, Alexander Hagberg. In fact, tell you what I'm going to do. I know he's going to hate this. Umino, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Super work on the car all weekend. Very difficult with the tyre strategy, but your driver did a good job.
Yes, thank you very much too.
So Umino working for Yokomo there, over here at the European Championship race. That's how much effort Yokomo putting in and how much it means to them to take home this European title. They've got an engineer flown over from Japan to work on Ronald's cars. They do it at many of the races, in fact. Let's see if I can go and find Alex Hagberg in the pits as well, who was 2nd in that final. I don't know where he is. I'm guessing he's probably down in the X-ray camp. Here he is down here. Alex, a great run there from 7th on the grid. Did you expect that?
I mean, I was hoping to get lucky, but my car was so good I could just pass people on the way, and unfortunately it was not enough in the end, but that was the best I could do from 7th. So.
And you and Reinhard battling there over the 2nd place for much of the race, but you got through and then got your head down, catching up with Ronald all the time, but not quite enough to get up to him.
I mean, it was really fun final to drive, and I hope I can repeat it for the last.
What's the plan for the last leg then? Has anyone got any tyres left?
No, I mean, it'll be 2nd run tyres, so we'll just have to push and see what happens.
Well, good luck in the last final, and we'll see how you get on in leg number 3.
Thank you very much.
So Alex finishing 2nd there in leg number 2 of the final. And let's see if we can just get a word with Mark. Mark, I'm going to have to come and talk to you once again. And you told me you had a winning strategy there. It didn't quite play out for you, did it?
Yeah, I thought my pace was better like on the 2nd main, but unfortunately the rear new and front used tires didn't work out in the heat so good. But yeah, I tried all. I mean, when Alex was coming, so I knew I tried to block at one point, but then I was like, okay, maybe better to let him go, because he was the only one who can maybe attack Ronald. But I think in the end, Ronald was just like the same speed as Alex, so he couldn't even attack him. And
that's interesting strategy there. So you're actually thinking you're going to let someone else go so that they can try and beat Ronald, so you can push it to that 3rd leg.
Yeah, exactly. I tried, but because I know in the last one I have a good chance again, because I have again new rear tires, so I guess I have a little advantage to the others with all used. So with a 1 and a 3 would have been still okay chance, but yeah, it is what it is.
It is indeed. Well, Mark Reinhard, thanks anyway, and good luck in the 3rd leg. 2nd place still definitely up for grabs. a great shot with your tyre strategy, hopefully.
Yeah, I think it's possible. So I just try like before all I can, and let's see what's going on.
Good job. Mike Ryan out there looking confident going into the final leg. Happiest we've seen you all week, finally.
Yeah, it's not happy. It's just like, you know.
We're nearly there now, aren't we?
We can change it, so it's... Yeah, but it's still okay. We improved to the end of the race, and we didn't come in for practice, so it seems okay.
Good stuff. Mark Ryan, thanks very much, and good luck later on. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise we had the camera there with us as well. While we're here in the pits, let's talk to Yillis. Yillis, who is definitely the unluckiest RC racer on the planet. Talk us through that second final.
Yeah, what you say, maybe not unlucky. I think the strategy with the tire I have now didn't work out for me. I think the front tire, we all know now, we use a rear new in old fronts. And the front tire were, I think, too old. And my car from the start on already had maximum push. So I knew Mark was faster, so I just let him go. And actually I tried to block Freddy, but also Freddy was, I think, with full new. So I also had to let him go. And then Louis was behind me, and I tried to just make my line, and he hit me from behind and the body got tucked, so yeah. And then you know you're done. And because also the first final, I ran old tire from qualification, and I think I took a wrong set because that set also felt really weird. So I already in the first lap I crashed because the rear was so loose. Yeah, it's how good my car was on Saturday in qualification, where I was pretty good on TQ pace, and how it just turns around today again. And yeah, what you say, maybe it's unlucky, maybe it's just a bad tire strategy.
Well, never mind. We've still got one more leg to go. Still going to stick with the same strategy going into the final leg?
Yeah, because I still have the tire left for the rear tire. Now the front tire is a bit better. So hopefully I can just make a nice final, so I can have a clean final. I can fight with Bruno or with Mark for maybe podium. I don't know. I think I scored a 6 in the second final, or 7. So I think I not even have a shot for podium. But I still want. I really would like to finish a good final. Like in the morning in the control practice final. Actually, it felt really nice, and I could beat Ronald and Mark in that run. Of course, it's a practice final, but still we were pretty good on pace. And A-main 1 and 2 is just a disaster, really.
Disaster. Bad luck, and see if you can wrap it up in the third one, then get it done in the third leg.
Okay, thanks.
Yillis Groskamp there. Bad luck for Yillis in that second A final. And we'll go and talk to our 4th place finisher, Elliot Harper, who is down here working on his Durango. Elliot, gluing up a tyre there. So 4th place in first and second legs of the final from 5th on the grid. Are you happy with that result so far?
Yeah, it was okay. I got hit on the first lap in the last one, which put me back to last. And then I caught up maybe 5 or 6 seconds. So without that, maybe I could have even challenged Ronald for the win. So it's a bit disappointing, but still a good result.
And all to play for, I guess, in the last leg of the final, because we've had such topsy-turvy results. I know, 2nd place still up for grabs, 3rd place could be anywhere really, couldn't it?
Well, I guess everyone's just driving through, aren't they? So I'm going to have to just go for it and try and overtake.
Got any tyres left?
I have 2nd run, so I think it's as good, if not better, than everyone else. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Well, good luck in the next final, and thanks for talking to us once again.
Thank you.
Okay, Elliot finishing 4th in the first and second legs of the final. Hopefully Matt can hear me still, as I think that wraps up everything from down here in the pits. We've got a few minutes before we get underway with leg 3 of the finals, so stay tuned to RC Racing TV. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. Hello everyone, sorry about that. We had the mic turned down. It wasn't even my mic. My mic was even switched on. I remember to turn it back on. So this is the C final, leg number 3 here. As we move into the third and final round of finals, it's Jose leading Fernando. Isidro is in third. Looking at the A finals, a great and second exciting leg of the modified A final there. And basically that means, yes, Ronald Volker has wrapped up the title, making it 6 European touring car titles, I believe. But behind him, the podium very much up for grabs. And according to my very quick maths, 6 of the other 9 drivers could be second overall. Sadly, the only people who can't be second overall are the 2 Tamiya drivers, Yildiz Groskamp and Victor Wilk, and Stephen Weiss. But anybody else in the A final could be second, depending on how the third A final goes. Mike Reinhardt in the catbird seat with 2 third places, but Bruno Coelho has a second in one of the legs, and so does Alexander Hagberg, so they're looking good as well. So Mark with 2 thirds, Elliot with 2 fourths, look, Yasmin has a 5th, and Freddie Sudov has a 5th. So if any of them can get the win, then that would be enough to get them up to second. Otherwise, we have to do some other maths. But that third leg of the A final coming up a little bit later on at 20 to 3 local time, which is 20 to 2 in the UK. Make sure you stick around and join us for that one. Don't forget the Spec Class A final will be out before that. And the Spec Class A final is up in 2 races' time. One and a half minutes left here in the C final in our stock class. So 1 minute left here in the C final, leg number 3. Fernando in the 1 leads, Isidro in the 3, and some problems for Jose takes him out of this one. Last few seconds here. Fernando going to wrap up this one here in the C final leg 3. What I'll also try to do is we'll have a check on the overall results, see how that affects the overall standings in the C final in our Spec class. If I can manage to bring up the right one. Fernando taking the win. Isidro finishing second, and Jose is third in that leg. And that means Fernando makes it 3 out of 3 to take home the overall win. Jose going to be second overall. And Isidro will be third in the C final. Next up, it's B final in the Spec class. And all to play for here, is it? No, Raphael's already taken 2 wins. So he's wrapped up the win. So all to race for second place in this next one up, which will be the B final in our stock class. And there's how they line up. Rafael, Aaron, Andrea, Jesus, followed by Julian, Javier, Nacho, Luis, Sveta, and David. We are in the short break between races at the moment. So we're about a minute and a half, so 2.5 minutes away from starting the B final leg number 3.
The track is open.
All right, so drivers being released now for B final leg number 2 in the Spec class. So we're getting ready to go racing here in the B final leg number 3. 1 minute to start. Okay, B final, leg 2 of our Spec class. Sorry, leg 3. And here we go, B final, Spec class, leg number 2, off and running. Leg number 3, sorry, I said that twice, haven't I? And it is Raphael from the pole who has got this final win overall wrapped up already by winning the first 2. But he's running this one. Aaron Rose, the orange car, going with him in second. As they go around Protoform Point for the first time down the front straight. It looks like it's 1, 2 and 3, the first 3 cars. Yes, it is Raphael, Aaron and Andrea. But some problems there. I think that's Andrea dropping down the field. So penalty being out there for who was our third place car number 5, but that's dropped him down the order. So we're focusing on the leader still. That pink and white car of Raphael's going to try and make it 3 out of 3 here in the B final. Aaron Rose going in second. Jesus is in third, followed by David and Nacho. Aaron comes down the front straight now. Through the sweep he goes, that bright orange coloured car. Rafael continuing to actually extend his lead at the moment, beating Aaron by at least 1/10 of a second on the last 2 or 3 laps. Nacho running in third, Javier is fourth. Let's go and find our third place car, which is the all blue car number 7. Going on the back straight now. Nacho Garcia running in third from 7th on the grid. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Rafael from Aaron and Nacho, then Javier, Joost, Julian Joost, Luis, Sveta, Andrea, David and Jesus. One minute and 30 seconds to go. So leader working his way through some back marker traffic now as he comes down through the S's. Back up to protoform point with 1:15 on the clock, leading by about 4 seconds now. Over Aaron Rose, who runs in second still. Nacho still running in third. He is a decent distance behind Aaron as well.
1, 2, 7, 5, 3, 6, 9, 8, 10, 4.
7 seconds is the difference between second and third, Aaron and Nacho. So 30 seconds left. It's 1, 2 and 7. Our leader coming around the infield section once again. 15 seconds left. Rafael looks like he's going to make it 3 out of 3 here in the B final.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finished. 2, 9, 8, 7. 1, 5, 3, 6. Time is over. Race finished.
So win there for Rafael, once again taking it all 3 legs of the B final. Aaron Rose finishing second, Nacho finishing in third. I'm going to move over to my other timing screen, see if I can get that updated and see what check the overall results there for the B final. And yes, thanks to RC timing there, updated straight away. So Rafael taking it with 3 out of 3. Aaron Rose second overall. Andrea Valerio third overall, despite not a great third leg for him. And then it was Nacho, Javier, Julian, Sveta, David, Jesus and Luis. Up next is our next A final. It's the A final in the Spec class. A final leg number 3. So here is how they line up for the A final. It's Carlos Fernandez from Spain starting 10th on the grid. Jean Delorme from France 9th. Gonzalo Gomez in 8th. Pierre Delorme in 7th. Jaime de Esteban in 6th. Francesco Martini will start 5th. Mike Gosvig 4th on the grid. Jan Rathiski 3rd. Mattia Colina 2nd. And Marek Czerny on the pole. Now in the first leg, Mattia took the win with Marek finishing in 2nd and Jan in 3rd. In the second leg, Mattia finishing up in 10th place. Marek taking the win after a race-long battle with Jan, who was second. And it was Mike Gosvig who took third in that. Mike Gosvig taking third in the second leg. Sorry, I wrote down the wrong numbers. So that basically means there are 3 drivers in with a shout winning this. The first 3 on the grid, essentially. Marek Czerny, Mattia Kalina and Jan Vasicki. They can all take home the title. If Marek or Mattia wins this leg, it will be theirs. If Jan wins it, he needs to do it in a faster time than Marek has been able to, because Marek has got the best time at the moment, which is a 15 in 12. No, sorry, a 15 in 13. I believe that's correct. Marek showing a 15 in 13. No, sorry, it's here we go. Mattia Kalina has a 15 in 8. So he needs to finish, if he can finish second behind anyone other than the top 3, that might be enough for... tell you what we'll do. We'll let them race it out, and then at the end of it, we'll add up the points and see who wins. That's probably the best idea, isn't it? Let's do that. So the track has been opened, 1 minute 45 to the start. So a final leg number 3 of our Spec class. And we are 1 minute away from the start. A final Spec class leg number 3. We are 30 seconds away from the start of this A final Spec class leg number 3. The drivers are on the starting grid. We are ready and we are racing in 10. The championship on the line here.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go. Czerny off from the pole position. Mattia from second. Jan in from third. Gosvig from fourth. Looks like the first 3 are starting to already stretch a slight lead out over the rest of the field as they go down the back straight for the first time. Through the S's and then up to the Protoform point. On the front straight, 1, 2 and 3, down the straight they go. Czerny followed by Kalina and Vasicki. Through the double left. Gosvig trying to hang with them, and Pierre also trying to get involved in the number 7 car, but we'll focus on the first 3, which is Marek, Mattia and Jan. Around Protoform point to complete lap number 2 here at the Alcobendas circuit. Mattia looks around the outside as they come onto the straight, but Czerny defends it well. Getting down on the binders as the car stopped for the first hairpin. Mattia all over the rear end of Marek's car, trying to find a way past through the infield section, but Marek keeping it right up on all the curbs, runs a little bit of curb there, unsettles the car, but then there was nowhere for Mattia to go. As they come out down the front straight, Mattia again looks inside, but not enough speed differential between the cars. Very equally matched on speed. That's what it should be here in Spec class racing. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 and 7. 5 cars together racing for the lead here and racing for the overall European title. It looks to me like Mattia has a slightly faster car at this point. Vasicki just holding back in third, waiting for something to happen between our first 2 cars. 1, 2 and 3 down the straight. Through the sweeper they go. Around the hairpin turn. Mike Gosvig in the 4 car, also involved in this one. Pierre looks like he's dropping back slightly as it's now a 4-way battle between 4 X-Ray factory drivers out in front. Marek runs a lot of curb. Mattia has nowhere to go. They can't make an advantage there. And Vasicki now looks up the inside of Mattia as they go down the main straight. Has to back off. Gosvig then has to get on the bind as well. And Gosvig launches it up the inside going to the hairpin. But Vasicki fights back on the exit. This four-way battle goes on. First, second, third and fourth. And that has all allowed Pierre to close right in as well. It's a five-way battle for the lead here in the final leg of the Spec Class A final for the European Championships. Mattia on the rear bumper of Czerny coming down the front straight. Czerny cutting in very, very tight, gets the car stopped in time for the hairpin. Mattia has nowhere to go at the moment. Jan Vasicki behind them. Gosvig is there. Pierre is there as well. As they go through the protoform point out onto the front straight. Czerny has a bit of breathing space, but Kalina is right back in the hunt once again. Side-by-side action, a bit of bumping and bashing. Who's it going to be? It looks like Czerny's got a bit of a gap. There's an accident behind. And a stop-and-go penalty going out to, I think that was Mike Gosvig in the forecar for that incident there. And that has basically meant that we now have Pierre from 7th on the grid up to 2nd behind Czerny. Vasicki is in 3rd. So 1st, 2nd and 3rd is 1, 7 and 3. Vasicki looking now, trying to find a way past Pierre as they go down the back straight through the S's. Marek Czerny, the lead car there, the white and yellow. And then it's the white and orange of Pierre. And the white and black grey colours of Vasicki running in 3rd. First, second and third still nose to tail as we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Marek Czerny is 1.5 minutes away from the European title as they come out onto the front straight. Jan looking up the inside into the hairpin. A great move there from Jan to make the move stick going into the hairpin turn. Jan to the 2 spot. Pierre is down to 3rd. Has Jan got anything left in the tank, or has he taken everything out of his tyres in making that move? Is he going to be able to fight back against Czerny? There is 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in A final number 3. Down the front straight goes our first place car. Here comes 2nd and 3rd behind him. Czerny got this one under control at the moment, but Jan is fighting back, throwing everything he's got at it. 1 minute of racing left here in the Spec Class A final, leg number 3 to decide the European Championship title. Czerny down the front straight. Vasicki in 2nd. Pierre is 3rd. The double left-hander into the infield section. Marek Czerny followed by Jan Vasicki. I don't think it looks like Jan has got enough to close that gap down to Marek. They are matching each other on lap times at the moment, so unless Marek makes a mistake, I think he's going to have done enough at this point to take home the title, unless the pressure gets to him. 20 seconds to go. It's this lap and one more, I think, for our leaders. 15 seconds on the master clock. Marek comes down through the high-speed S. Up to protoform point. Onto the front straight. They are going to get round to do one more lap. It's going to come down to the final lap of racing here. Marek Czerny versus Jan Vasicki here in the European Championships. Into the infield section they go. Onto the back straight. Marek Czerny for Team X-Ray and LRP. A couple of corners left. Out of the final turn, out of protoform point, comes Marek Czerny. Down the front straight he goes. Jan hasn't got anything left for him. Marek Czerny crossed the line, and Marek is going to take home the European title in our Spec class. Marek being presented with the trophy there on the driver's stand. We're just going to stand here so we can get you on our main camera. Fantastic drive. Once again, immense pressure there. You had another one of your teammates battling you for the title.
Yeah, it was completely difficult because when it's race between team drivers, it's always a little bit more pressure on you because you can't crash anybody. And yeah, I completely changed my setup that I a little bit risk because in warm-up I know that on all tires I was using a little bit different setup, so I risk and I did it. I'm happy.
But EFRA European champion, that must feel great.
Yeah, it's an amazing feeling.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy the celebrations, and we'll see you later on for the prize giving.
See you. Thank you.
There you go. Marek Czerny taking home the European title in the Spec class. So both titles now wrapped up, but we've still got some more action here as we move into the modified division. And it's modified E final up next. So next up will be the E final, leg number 3. And Raoul has actually already wrapped up this title, but he's going to run this one anyway.
The track is open.
Okay, track is open on the warm-up laps for the E final, leg number 3. Okay, well, we're about to start the E final, leg number 3. Let's add some people into the Facebook group, and we've got a lot of people on the waiting list. So we want to quickly get everyone in there before we wrap up for today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out some names, and at the end of it, Matt's going to say hello and welcome to all of them. So Terry Norman, Chris Kenyon. Ken Gosvig, probably something related to Mike. Mario Perez. Gaston Van Cleef.
Hello and welcome to all of you.
Joshua Frund. Dimitris Arnopoulos. I apologise if I said that wrongly. Wrongly. Jose Martins. And Andrea Retrivi.
Andrea Retrivi. We know Andrea Retrivi.
Do we?
Yeah, we know yeah, we do.
Well, hello and welcome to all of you. Anyway, modified E final is off and running. Raoul obviously leading this one. He's won 2 legs already, but he's running this 3rd leg. So good to see drivers not sitting out the 3rd leg when they've got 2 wrapped up. We saw that in the B final in Spec as well. I don't think Ronald's going to run the 3rd leg of modified though.
He's probably having a beer now, isn't he?
Oh, it probably is. Probably is.
Sounds like you are.
I'm not having a beer. I'm having a Coke. We don't have beer on RC Racing. We've been shouted at for talking about beer too much, haven't we?
Your podcast got a little bit alcohol intensive, yes.
They don't really. I just happen to record a lot of them in places where they serve alcohol.
Indeed, you do. Yes, like the AGM, like the Worlds, the bar in the Worlds.
That one never happened.
Did that not make? You didn't. I thought you did use some of it.
Not really. I think I used like one clip of it that went into something else.
Paul Lemieux ruined it, didn't he?
No, Paul's bit was okay. I don't think he should have said what he did say to us, but there was quite a lot of inappropriate language, and once I cut all of that out, as people probably know, this is a great story, nothing left of it. About 4.5 minutes of actual useful content. 7.5 if I tried to expand it to everything I could possibly use without the swear words, and that's not a podcast.
Indeed. Have we looked at any of the conversations going on the YouTube chat recently?
No, I have not.
I've been away and I don't want to go over anything that you've already been through.
I have not been on anything on the YouTube chat recently.
Okay, well, as it's Sunday, the YouTube's alive, as we know. On Saturday, nobody touched the YouTube chat. They used the Facebook. Today, For some reason, YouTube's alive again.
Welcome alive, YouTube.
And the Fanta 5757 saying Mike Gosvig, Danish power. And then he simply repeats the same thing again, and then he just leaves it with Mike Gosvig. So, thank you, Mike Gosvig.
Thank you indeed, yes. Mike Gosvig, who was doing well until he took someone out in the last final. That didn't go well.
RC World Live is continuing to communicate with us. If Bruno didn't have the mistake, he would have second overall.
No, that's not correct. You can't have second laps up until the end of the third leg, unfortunately. But he would have been in a lot stronger position to be second overall, I think.
Does he not? Does he have a chance to be second overall?
Yes, he does. Definitely does.
Okay, so still on with a chance of being second overall, and I think, whilst a little bit disappointed, I'm sure he'll be very, very happy with second or even third on the podium. It's a good result for the relatively young driver.
Yeah, I certainly agree with that. I think he's got a great shot of it. I'm so amazed at that first final, to be honest, how well he kept Ronald behind him. I thought he'd be able to. I thought that moved him from a driver who was challenging for the podium to a driver that was challenging for the title. So I expect to see a lot more of him in the near future.
I think actually that battle with the 1 and 2 cars has left us with more respect for both of them, because Ronald didn't have it easy. He had to come from second on the grid. And did do both times, and also Bruno did fantastically with such an esteemed champion behind him, held it together every time, and he didn't show himself up. Neither of them did. They both were consummate professionals and did really well, and it was very exciting to watch.
It was indeed. It was indeed. So thank you to all of you who are interacting with us via YouTube or via Facebook. Let's add another batch of people into the Facebook group very quickly. I know we've got a race going on, but only one candidate, Raoul, is still leading. He's led every lap, so keep on going, Raoul.
He's running away with it. It really is.
Yeah, he is. Okay, so I'm going to say Maxime Dumoulin, Halim Hafni, Simon Nicholson, Alex Rivera, and Vance Green.
Hello, all of you, and welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Thank you for going to Facebook and searching for RC Racing TV and asking to join. And you have been initiated live on air by Ollie Maggot.
Yeah, thank you. You're very welcome there. Make sure you post lots of useful and interesting content, because we're nothing without our members.
And if you've got nothing to say, just simply put @Protoform, link to the Protoform fan page, and you'd be doing us a favour, to be honest.
You would indeed, you would. Let's do a few more. David Vorman.
Finished 1. Time is over. Race finished.
Amir Zintharius Sharizal. I apologise if I've pronounced that completely wrongly.
Welcome, Amir.
Welcome along. Daniel Crammy. Hello to you. Welcome along. And Kim Lemberg. Hello and welcome to you as well. So, next up will be the modified D final. I noticed that Uri Hoodie isn't wearing a hoodie hat. Or X-ray hat. He's wearing a Club Arca hat, which is not a popular nightclub in Madrid. No. Although I'm sure he'll be out there tonight anyway. It is in fact the host club who has obviously bought one of their hats to show the support for the host club.
I'm sure he will be out partying if he makes the podium in the A final of modified. If they make the podium, I'm sure they'll be happy with that.
I think they will be, but as a racing team, they want to win. So second place. Never happy with second place.
This is true. But it's better than not making the podium at all.
That's absolutely true, yes. That's certainly true.
As you can see on the screen now, you have the 10 drivers who are in the D final. And take a look at them.
You can take a look at their names anyway. You've got the wrong graphic up.
I haven't.
Yes, you have. Because it should be. That one.
It's the same names.
Yeah, but I don't have the zeros on the side.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Now the zeros are gone.
That's all right. I'm not thank you or anything. Not thank you for pointing out the silly mistake that was made.
Oh, you know me. I'm confused.
By
most things.
Oh. What's going on now? Right. Okay. So D final about to come out next. What's happened in the D final of the previous legs? No one's won both legs. In fact, the winner of each leg has a 9th place. So all to play for. One apiece, so it's all to play for. Another catchphrase phrase there. Any other TV shows from the 80s we can try and include?
Blankety blank.
Also good.
Blind Date.
I don't think that's going to work for this show.
Why not?
Well, you're aware of what Blind Date is?
Yes.
And can you not see any issues with that at an RC track race meeting?
So I know what you mean. It's possibly the best way for there to be a date.
Well, some people might say the only. Do you want a spade as well to dig yourself out of that one?
No, I think we should set up perhaps an RC dating service.
And how will that work?
Well, it was at this event 1 year ago in Portugal that Nick and I started the RC calendar, where we picked out the most calendar-worthy drivers from the all classes of RC racing.
Right. That was a very hot day in the sun for you.
It was a great success, although needless to say the calendar never made it to print.
Oh, unlike our stickers, which have made it to print, and Nick has been packing them yesterday, so if you've ordered stickers from us, they'll be shipped to you very, very soon, and you can adore your body shell with all the stickers. Much like some of the drivers have done in the A final, and the other finals today, actually. Right, 30 seconds away from the start of the D final, leg number 3. I'd also like to point out to Matt that one of the cameras appears to not work. Two of them don't work, he tells me. I'm not going to ask why, but you want to... Let's clear that. Maybe switch over to the main camera now? Just in time. Here we go. D final, leg number 3, off and running. It was João from the pole, Carlos from second, Uri from third, and a lot of bumping and bashing down the field once again as they weave their way around the first lap here at the Alcobendas circuit, just outside Madrid in a very hot, sunny Spain. Today is the hottest day of the event so far, 30-something degrees, we believe. So it is João in the number 1 car. Down the main straight he goes. Then we're watching the battle for second between Carlos and Uri, 2 and 3. And that battle for second is about to become a 3-way battle, as Carlos bumps over the curbs and Javi tries to get involved as well. And in fact, problem for Uri, they're kind of out onto the straight. And Javi is up to third, sorry, and attacking for second, attacking Carlos. So 2 Spanish drivers going at this one, number 2 and number 6, the all-white car and the orangey coloured car coming down through the S's now. We are 1 minute and 30 seconds in, 3:30 to go, and it looks like Javi is up to second. Getting past Carlos there. Uri was shown as third on the last lap. I think he's still going to just about be in third. Yes, he is. And behind them it's Wojtek, David, Yoni, Miguel, Ivan, and David. So our leader, let's find him again as we have got him on the track, going through the infield section now, the blue and white colours. So it's the one of Joao going out to protoform point and back onto the front straight. Then Carlos in the 2 runs second. But let's us find our multi-way battle now for third. Coming down the main straight, the orange coloured car, followed by the white and pink coloured cars, and then the all-white coloured car. Going through the double left-hander now. Into the infield section they go. Out onto the back straight. Two minutes left here. 2 minutes left here in the last leg of the D final. .145 left on the master clock. The battles look like it's kind of spreading out a bit now. As Javi looks like he's got the third place more under control. Yoni runs in fourth. Uri is fifth. Wojciech, Miguel, David, Ivan and David. So we are back with our leader once again. Down through the VRC S's. 1:15 on the master clock. Now 1 minute left here in the D final, the last leg of the D final.
Positioning of the 4 minutes. 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 10, 7, 4, 8.
And Joao still out in front in this one. .30 seconds to go. Joao followed by Carlos, Javi, Yoni and Uri. And Joao makes it onto the extra lap.
3, 2, 1.
And no one else has made the extra lap. So the number 1 car of Joao Martino by himself out onto the front straight to complete his final lap and take home the win here in the D final, leg number 3. Behind him, Carlos was second, Javi was third, then Yoni, Wojciech, Uri, David, Miguel, Ivan and David. Let's check the overalls there for the D final. As we go on to my RCM. So overall results for the D final there. It's Joao Martino who takes the overall win with 2 wins. Carlos Ferrando is second overall with a first and a third. Then Yoni Pastor is third with a second and a fourth. Then it was Javi, Ivan, Uri, David, Wojciech, Miguel and David. Next up, it's the C final leg number 3. C final leg number 3. C, Kalika. C, yes final. The yes final. C, yes. C final. Okay, I'm going to keep doing until we come up with a new joke. Don't forget, only 4 jokes stay. That was your words.
After the 4 joke limit, every every joke is then invoiced separately to Nick, right? At like €15 each.
Okay, so what's your favourite sort of cheese?
Gloucester.
Oh. Mine's the sort of like the runny cheese that you have on top of tortillas. I quite like. No, kind of like that. I quite like that.
Primula.
It's not primula.
Melted cheese.
It's like a melted cheese, yeah. And do you know why?
Why is it like a melted cheese?
No, not why. Why is that my favourite cheese?
Oh. Well, I'm getting €7 if I'm helping you do this joke.
No, this is supposed to work like this. So you're supposed to say to me, why is that your favourite cheese, Ollie?
Ollie, why is that your favourite cheese?
Well, because it's nacho cheese. Not your cheese, my cheese.
Oh boy, that's not €15.
No, that's 20 right there.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know,
I'll put it on the invoice.
But by the standard of some of Nick's jokes, it was fairly harmless.
It was, wasn't it? What other jokes should we do quickly?
Oh. Just reading some comments. Sorry, I got distracted. Very easily distracted. Let me just check a few things out.
Okay. I'm going to continue with the cheese jokes for no apparent reason. What's the friendliest? What's the friendliest sort of cheese?
Gouda.
No. Hello, me.
Good one, yeah. Like
€15 right there.
€15. That's in the bank.
In the bank.
We need an in the bank sound effect.
We do. If you know any more jokes that are clean enough for us to read out on air, maybe put them on the YouTube chat.
Yeah, you're not getting money for those ones though.
Well, if I read them and then delete them before you see them, I will do. Or maybe you can go onto the BRCA website, find my mobile number and text me them.
That's a good idea.
No,
it's probably a joke.
It's not the best idea, is it, we've got?
Edward Pickering, I think everything's running all right. I'm not sure what your issues are. Let us know.
Okay, C final leg number 3. We are 20 seconds away from the start of this one. Good luck, drivers. Here we go. We are racing in about 15 seconds' time. C final leg number 3 modified here at the 2014 European Championships.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go. David Perez from the pole position leads them off. And Gonzalo from second, a big spin as he gets out of the hairpin. That drops him to the back of the field. So car number 1 leads us round. That's David Perez from Spain, followed by Thomas Vigneron in the 3. And then it's Cyril in the 8 and Lucas Urban in the 4. 1, 3, 8 and 4. That white and orange coloured car down the front straight. And then the battle for second. Cyril looks up the inside as he comes down the back straight. Down the front straight, sorry. That's a great move there from Cyril to move himself to the 2 spot. Getting the power down, coming out of the final turn. Gets the job done. And Urbain now battling his way past Thomas as well. So I don't know if Thomas is on older tyres and the others are on newer tyres. But whatever he's doing, it's not working out for him as he's lost 2 places in the space of less than half a lap. But that means it's David Perez who leads. Cyril is in second. Urbain is in third. And Urbain now attacking his fellow French countrymen as they go into the infield section. It's the 2 greeny coloured cars, the green and white car of Cyril and the all green coloured car of Lucas, dropping down through the VRCS as they go out to Protoform Point. Then down the front straight once again. 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes left. David Perez leads this one. Cyril in second. Lucas is third. And Jeremy is in fourth. As Thomas continues to drop down the order. And it's now a battle for the 3rd place between the 2 Frenchmen, Lucas Urbain and Jeremy Limoges. They bump their way over the curbs to the infield section. Down the short back straight they go. Through the VRCS. And then up to Protoform Point. Oh, sideways coming off the straight. Urbain gets his car. All kinds of locked up sideways. And Jeremy did a great job there, just bumping the door handle. managed to not take each of them out. So they live to fight another day. But out in front, David Perez still leads. Down the front straight he comes. Let's check the gaps this time. But it was 20.4 from both in that time. 20.4 on the previous lap as well. The gap between David and Cyril stays consistent, and it stays at 1 second exactly. 2.5 minutes to go there. Halfway home. This is the C final, leg number 3. As we've got a car stuck on the main straight, that is being recovered off of the track. And that was Martin Hofer hitting a battery that had come out of a crashed car. And that puts him out of the race, but out in front, not affecting those. Although the gap between our first 3 has definitely come down as they are almost together. You should be able to see all 3 of them as they dive through the infield section. David Perez from Spain leads, Cyril from France, and Lucas Aubin from France, and Jeremy Limoges from France. Cyril has got the fastest car at the moment. It was half a second faster than Perez on the last lap. Closing in as they go through the double left-hander. 1.5 minutes to go here in C final, leg number 3. 2014 European Championships in Alcobendas in Spain. 1 minute 15 to go. Down the front straight comes our first and second place cars. They are dropping Aubin. Aubin is dropping further behind the 2 of them. Asil gets right up on the curb, really shortening that line down. All over the rear wing now of the young Spaniard as they go out onto the back straight. Turning right down through the VRC S's. Trying to find a way past. They go around Protoform Point. Through the sweeper they go. Into the hairpin turn. Cyril trying to find a way past David, but not able to do anything through there. Again, up on the curbs, trying to get the power down early as he can out of the corners, but David keeping his lines very, very tight, not giving Cyril any opportunity to make a move. Cyril driving right over the curb there as he tries to shortcut the corner, but David hanging on to the lead at the moment as we've got 30 seconds on the master clock. And this battling has allowed Lucas Aubin to close in from behind them, so we're going to have a 3-way battle for the lead as we come into the final 2 laps of the race. Cyril looks up the inside of David, but David slams the door shut in his face. Can't make a move there, and now Aubin is all over the rear bumper of his countryman as they come out onto the front straight. We have got 14 seconds on the master clock. This is the final lap now here in the C final, modified leg number 3. Aubin now attacking Cyril as they go into the infield section. Cyril gets up on 2 wheels. 3 cars together, down the back straight they go, through the high-speed S. Up towards Protoform Point. Lucas Aubin up over the curbs. It's now a 2-way battle for the lead. David Perez looks like he's just done enough. Through the sweeper he goes. David held on to take the win. Cyril finishes in 2nd and Lucas in 3rd. Behind them, Jeremy was in 4th. Nicholas 5th. Then it's Carlos, Gonzalo, Martin, Thomas and Ben. Congratulations to David Perez. They're taking the win in the final leg. Let's see if I can bring up the overall results for C final. Here we go, just waiting for my timing screen to refresh in front of me. And that confirms David Perez takes home the overall win in the C final with 2 wins, a win in the 1st and 3rd leg. Lucas Aubin is going to be 2nd with a win and a 3rd. Cyril is going to finish up 4th. So finish up 3rd with 2 second places. Then Gonzalo, Thomas, Jeremy, Nicholas, Ben, Carlos and Martin. That's the finishing order from the C final after 3 legs. So you've got C final 3rd leg result there on the screen. Next up, it's the B final. B final modified. So here we go, B final. Leg number 3. Mark Fisher has a 1st and a 2nd place finish this one, so he is looking strong for this one. But Ollie Jeffries took the win in the 1st leg, so he's in with a shout as well. In fact, it's between Fisher, Jeffries, and who else? He's in with a shout. Juan Hidalgo also in with a shot here, second in the second leg. So the lineup as Matt falls over a bag, cable, right. Matt, where did you just go? You ran off. Batteries, cameras. Very descriptive. So, lineup for the B final is going to be Julian Borowski starting 10th, Alessio Menicucci starting 9th, Mikhail Orlovsky starting 8th, and Michael wrapping up the junior title for himself and Team Durango.
Congratulations to Team Durango and the DETC 410.
So they are taking home one European title. It's not going to be the title in the modified class as well to go with it, but the junior title is still a great result for them and for Michael as well. Viljami Kutvanen is going to start 7th on the grid. 6th qualifying this one is Leo Nold. Martin Hoodie will be 5th on the grid. Juan Hidalgo will carry the number 4. Chris Granger 3rd. Ollie Jeffries number 2. And on the pole, it's Mark Fisher. Everyone's friend Mark.
Made the B. He said he wouldn't make the A, and he didn't make the A.
That's true, isn't it?
So, positive mental attitude there. Positive mental attitude.
Yes. So 1 minute till we start. So the cars are being called to the starting grid. I should probably move over to the booth where I can see the track.
Good. Can't wait.
Oh.
Thank you for watching. We're here in Alcobendas, coming to the climax of the 1/10th ISTC Electric European Championships 2012, brought to you by EFRA, Protoform Race Bodies, VRC Pro, Durango and the DETC 410. Please go to efra.ws to find out more about this championship and many other classes of RC racing.
Okay, we are 15 seconds away from the start. B final, leg number three. Leg number 3, we're racing in 5. And here we go, the B final blasting off for the final time here. They get through the first corner just about. Ollie Jeffries going all over the green paint on the exit of the hairpin turn. Has anyone got any tyre left? Ollie perhaps not as he slides it sideways, dropping down the field like a stone at the moment. Out front, Mark Fisher leading them in that white car. Behind them, it's a battle between Juan Hidalgo and Chris Granger down the straight. The 4 car of Juan gets past Chris Granger. Martin Hoodie is in 4th. Ollie Jeffries down to 5th. As a few of the cars take to the curbs to avoid some of the people in front of them going offline slightly. Quickly, we are 45 seconds down, so 4 1/4 to go. Fisher in the lead. Hidalgo 2nd. Granger is 3rd. Down the back straight comes our first 3 cars through the VRC S's. Out to Protoform Point. Down through the S's they go. 3 cars nose to tail in the lead. Onto the front straight. Fisher has now been caught by Hidalgo and Granger. As Granger gets right up on the curve trying to find a way past Hidalgo as they go through the infield section. On the back straight they go. Dropping down through the S's. Through Protoform Point and on the straight one more time. At the hairpin turn. 1, 2 and 3. They're all over each other as Granger looks up the inside. Okay, so Mark Fisher continuing to lead there after coming together between the second and third place cars. That's all sorted out now. Fisher goes around the hairpin turn. The battle for second is now between Martin Huddy and Leo Arnold, the 5 and the 6, as they go into the infield section. The white-coloured car with a pink and blue flash on it, and the lime green coloured car behind him. Then we've got Juan Hidalgo is also in with the mix as well, the other greeny fluorescent yellow colour. This is the battle for second at the moment. Huddy versus Arnold, as we have 2 minutes left here in B final leg number 3. Fisher leading at the moment. Huddy, Arnold battling for second place. Through the infield they go. Martin Huddy, the designer of the X-Ray car, he is piloting. Leo Arnold running for Team Magic in the electric touring car class. As he gets very sideways going onto the front straight. 1.5 minutes left. Fisher continues to lead with the Serpent. Then Huddy, Arnold, Hidalgo, Minakuchi, Borowski, Kupvanen, Jeffries, Granger and Orlovsky. One minute of racing left here in the B final, leg number 3. The battle for second place. Huddy versus Arnold down the back straight now. Through the S's they go. Out onto the front straight. Mark Fisher looks fairly comfortable in the lead at the moment. It's the battle for second between Huddy, Arnold and Hidalgo. Down through the S's, back towards Protoform Point now. On the front straight one more time, completing lap number 13 here at the Alcobendas circuit. There is just 30 seconds left. It's this lap and one more for this battle for second. Mark Fisher looks like he's going to take this one home. Leonard looks up the inside of Martin Huddy, coming onto the front straight, side by side down the straight. Leonard gets it all sideways, but just about gathers it up, but that allows Hidalgo up the inside. Door-to-door racing there as they come out onto the final lap now. So Huddy is going to be second, but Mark Fisher going to come out of Protoform Point now. Fisher comes down the front straight, through the sweeper. Mark Fisher going to take home the win there. And the overall B final title. Martin Huddy comes to finish second. Leo Arnold is third. So Mark Fisher taking the win in the B final. Martin Huddy finished second in that leg. Let's check the overall results. So Fisher confirmed, yeah, Fisher has taken the overall win. Ollie Jeffries will be second overall. Martin Huddy will be third. Then Juan Hidalgo, Alicia Menicucci, Michael Orlovsky, 16th overall. Great result for the youngster. Then Chris Granger, Leo Arnold, Julian Porowski, and Viljami Kutvanen. That rounds out the B final results. So we have one more race to go today. One more race to go in this event. So let's see how they're going to line up for this final race of the day.
Practice. Okay, like the driver.
They will start in the following order as they have done for the other legs. Freddie Sudoff starting 10th, Stephen Weiss in 9th, Victor Wilk in 8th, Alexander Hagberg is 7th, Lurk Yasmin 6th, Elliot Harper 5th, Mark Reinhardt 4th, Jens Groskamp 3rd, Ronald Volker would be second on the grid but isn't because he's wrapped up the title already, and Bruno Coelho starting on the pole. So, A final, leg number 3. 1 minute 20 seconds to start. And Matt is completely out of breath. So Nathan, we check and record. Good stuff. Last race of the day. Don't forget, if you've missed anything from all of the weekend here in Alcobendas in Spain, you can find it all on the RC Racing TV archive. Just go to rcracing.tv and you can find all of the day's races from all of the different events. I just want to say a big thank you finally to our sponsors, to Protoform, VRC Pro and Team Durango and the DETC 410. Without them, we wouldn't be able to put this on, and without EFRA, this event would not exist, so thank you to them as well. I also want to say a big thank you to Nathan, who's been on the camera all weekend long, and also to Matt, who has been helping me out in the commentary box and plugging all the wires into different places, so a big thank you to all of them. Thank you to all of you as well for taking part in the online stream as well. It's been great to have you getting involved, and it's now time for the final race. A final, leg number 3. We are 20 seconds away from the start, so we want to wish the drivers the best of luck. Good luck, everybody, as we are going racing for the final time in 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go, Coelho from the pole position has a good start. He hasn't got the car second on the grid, but Groskamp is straight away there, battling with him for those first 2 positions. Reinhardt in the 4 car, the all-white coloured car, going with them as well. Down the backstrap there goes a slight gap back to Elliot Harper, who runs in 4th. Then it looks like Hagberg is 5th. It's pretty much in grid order as they come around to complete the first high-speed lap around the Alcobendas circuit. Down the front straight, Groskamp already attacking Coelho as they go up towards the hairpin. Groskamp up on the curbs trying to find a way past the Portuguese driver who's secured the pole position here. It's all been about tyre strategy, and I think this last final will also be about the tyre strategy as well. Groskamp is not in with a shout of finishing second overall, but he can definitely make the podium. Depends how this final race goes as to where everyone is going to shake out. But Groskamp attacking Coelho down the range straight, goes around the outside, but can't quite make a move stick. Looks up the inside of the hairpin, a great drive out of the hairpin. Groskamp to the point. Coelho down second. Reinhardt straight on the attack, taps Coelho over, does the right thing and waits for him, but that drops the pair of them 3, 4, maybe more places down the field. That's going to put Harper through to the 2 spot. Hagberg is up into 3rd as well. Great start from Hagberg once again from 7th on the grid. So the battle now for 2nd between Harper and Hagberg. Around the hairpin turn they go through the double left-hander. Up towards the infield section. Up on the curbs they are. Through the back straight. Behind them it looks like it's Yasmin, followed by Coelho, Wilk, Reinhardt, Sudoff and Weiss. Jens Groskamp extending his lead as we've now got a high-speed freight round. Down the front straight they go. Flat out electric touring car racing here around the very hot and sticky circuit here at Alcobendas in Spain. Getting right up on the curbs there, making sure that everyone shortens their lines as much as possible. Jens Groskamp in the lead down the front straight, extending his lead over the rest of the field. He was half a second quicker than the rest of them on the last lap. Elliot Harper has got a bunch of cars nipping at his heels, trying to find a way past, trying to get on terms with that Durango DETC 410, which runs in 2nd place here in the final race of the day. A final, leg number 3. And it now looks like Hagberg is dropping back a little bit and is coming under attack from Lurk Yasmin and Victor Wilk as they come down the straight one more time. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Groskamp, your leader, by 2.4 seconds as we have an incident behind. That drops Hagberg and Yasmin down the field. Coming together between those two puts Victor Wilk back to the 3rd spot. Bruno Coelho up to 4th. Then it looks like Hagberg is 5th, Reinhardt is 6th. Then Sudoff, Weiss and Lurk Yasmin. So we are watching the leader at the moment, Jilis Groskamp with his Tamiya, the current touring car world champion. The finals haven't gone his way. He had a great recovery from qualifying after a mistake on his new tyre run, but pulled it all together to get himself up to third on the starting grid. But the first two finals didn't go his way, unfortunately, and he finds himself now out in front in the third final. This is what he would have been hoping to have in the first two finals. So now back here to the battle for second between Elliot Harper and Victor Wilk as they come down through the S's out towards Protoform Point, as there are 2 minutes remaining here in this final race of the European Championships 2014 Euros here in Alcobendas in Spain, brought to you by Protoform, Team Durango and VRC Pro. And of course thanks to EFRA as well, as Wilk looks up the inside of the Durango of Elliot Harper, but Elliot slams the door shut, carries just enough corner speed to keep the Tamiya behind him. Around Protoform Point they go. Jilis has got a straightaways length lead over the rest of the field. Elliot holding Victor off in second place at the moment. 1 minute 35 seconds to go as Victor tags the rear of Elliot's car. And I think that's a penalty going out to Victor Wilk there, as that's going to change the order up completely. I think that's now Mark Reinhard who is through to the second spot. Yes, it is. Reinhard in the all-white car is in second, so let's pick up Reinhard around the hairpin turn through the double left-hander. Reinhard dropping down through the infield now, out onto the back straight. Behind him, Coelho is back to third. Harper's down to fourth. Hagberg is in fifth as we have 1 minute left here in the final race of the day. Groskamp is gone. He has completely checked out in the field. Reinhard looks fairly safe in second at the moment. Coelho is third. Harper is fourth. Hagberg is fifth. Wilk running in sixth. Sudov is seventh. Then Yasmin and Weiss. So this is now the battle for third between Coelho and Harper and Hagberg as they come out onto the front straight to complete lap number 13 with just 35 seconds to go. Groskamp looks clear in the lead. Reinhard looks pretty safe in second place. This is for the third place position in this leg. This might decide the overall podium positions. Coelho, Hagberg and Harper in the middle of those two as they come out onto the front straight. 15 seconds to go. They're going to go round one more time around the Alcobendas circuit here in Spain. The final lap of racing here at the 2014 European Championships. And it's between the pole man, Bruno Coelho, the fifth place qualifier, Elliot Harper, and Alexander Hagberg, who put it seventh on the grid. A few corners left behind them. Bruno Coelho looks like he's just about done enough to hold off the British Charger as he comes down the front straight. Harper going to throw everything at it through the sweeper, but Bruno Coelho comes through. Let's check the final order there. Groskamp taking the win, Reinhard second, Coelho is third. Then it was Harper, Hagberg, Sudov, Yasmin, Weiss and Wilk. Mark Reinhard, finally, you get the A final win.
I didn't.
Well, you got the last leg win.
Not even that. Jilis won.
Jilis won. Where's Jilis? Sorry. Jilis. I guess it's a case of what might have been.
Yes, exactly. My car now was completely different again than A main 1, A main 2. And I knew I had the pace, and now it was so easy, you know. And I don't know what happened in A1 and A2, maybe with the tire or just the tire preparation. But now it felt completely different. I had good steering, stable. It was just easy to pull away from all the other guys.
So
just too late, eh?
Yeah, you find it out at the end of the event, but good position going into the World Championships later this year.
Yeah, sure. I must say, of course, we not win, but for sure the new car is so much better than the old car. We can fight, you know, with Ronald and with all the other guys. It's just a matter of a little bit luck in qualification today in the finals. But I'm very happy. I win the third main. I show what I can do, and now we go to the World Championship.
Defend your title there. Well, well done for taking the third leg win. Shame it wasn't the overall result that you wanted, but congratulations and thanks for talking to us all week.
Okay, thanks.
Jilis Groskamp there, taking the final A final. Let's just check the overall results before we go into the prize ceremony. And yeah, confirming Ronald Volker will take the overall win. Bruno Coelho will take second overall. Then Mark Reinhard in third on the podium. Then it's Groskamp, Hagberg, Harper, Sudov, Jasmine, Wilk and Weiss. That is the finishing order of the A final here at the 2014 European Championships. Well, it has been a thrilling weekend of racing. New rules this year, with a new tyre strategy that's thrown a whole other element into the mix. Whatever your thoughts on it, it has no doubt produced exciting racing in both the Spec and the Modified classes. Thank you to all the drivers for helping us out throughout the week and for chatting to us in the pits. Thank you to all of you for watching along and interacting with us via Facebook or via YouTube. This has been a fantastic event. I want to thank the club once again for hosting us here, and we'll look forward to seeing you wherever we are next year. I think we're going back to Portugal again for the Euros. But from me, Ollie Meggett, from the rest of the RC Racing TV team here at the circuit, thank you for being part of this week, and we'll see you very soon.